That's the shofar. Hasharam Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinya. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayasha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shua. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha, Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabal, Abakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. Ba'ah, Thalatazak, no and not thou murder. Ba'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou murder. Ba'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou steal. Ba'ah, Thayonah, Shakar, no and not thou testify falsely. Ba'ah, Kamad, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya. No and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah. Amen.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's what we was talking about, that remnant.
Praise
Hi.
Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praises to the Most High. Shalom, everyone worldwide. Shout out to my brother Ra, Lucky Ra, Raheem Rayford over there on Facebook, New York City. All right. Now, shalom, everybody worldwide and the Assembly worldwide, Mashiach Assembly Ministries, and everybody new over on the Facebook. Over on YouTube. Shout out to Matt Ober in the building. All right. Sorry, I can't name everybody. The chatter's already getting strong over there. Shalom Maya, everybody, the whole Mashiach Assembly, everybody new joining in. Shalom, everybody who come in later over on. Shout out to I See What You're Up To. Shout out to my brothers in the UK, brothers in Canada, all over the world. All right. Now, brothers and sisters, sorry guys. All right. To everybody, welcome to Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah. This is the seventh day that the Most High created, that we are to remember to keep forever, wholly set apart. Not the first day, the seventh day. All right. Now, so Shabbayat. Shabbayat means in the original Hebrew tongue, Hebraic tongue, Habarayat tongue, that means Sabbath day, seven apart. And Shalayam means peace and blessings to you all. Because I am a Habarayah, original Hebrew from the Bible that the scriptures was written on. Now, tonight's topic, the thumbnail and everything actually has something to do with that statement I just said. Let me put it up on the screen. Oh, I'm going to have to put the link for my brothers and sisters to join me as well. Yeah, we're going in a little bit today. What does say you, all right? There's a hatred for a set of people, and it's over the world. And I guess I'm part of those set of people. There's a group of people that they call in this world Black American, and African American. And this group of people around the world seems to be collectively hated. And it doesn't matter from where you go. This is a biblical thing. I see it in the scriptures, a biblical hatred. And it's striking me. It's something to it. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Shout out to my people, my brothers and sisters. Shout out to all the righteous people in the world, no matter what nationality of people group you belong to. The Bible speaks of nationalities. There is separation. The Most High Himself calls. He said there are 7 nations that his set apart people that he talked about in the Bible that descended from Abraham. He said they are not to mix with these 7 nations. Then 2 more was added to them, the Ammonites and the Moabites, from Lot and his children, sleeping with him and all this mess they was doing. Now, there are 9 nations. There's a book of Kings. There's the book of Habariyah, Hebrews, where they speaks of the nationalities of people. There's Canaanites, there's Mitzrites, there's Philistines, there's Sumerians, there's Sumerians, there's Akkadians, there's Syrians, Assyrians. You see? So we're not, only a fool won't identify there's nations of people. Now later, these serpent seeds, these manipulators, these half humans, half reptilian, Nephilic, and those who they coerced, they created classes of people, separating them by making these terms like black, which I'm not black because this is black. My wallet is black. Y'all see that? Am I this? That ain't black. If you went to elementary school, you learned your colors. If the teacher in elementary school said, grab me a black crayon, and you grabbed her a crayon this color, she would say, you do not know your colors. You need to learn, study. You see? If that was a thing on a test to pick which one of these are black, and you pick this, then you would fail the test. You would fail that question, right or wrong. So you got these serpents who manipulated the world as they do, and they created this thing, just like they created a thing called white people. Y'all see my video in I forgot what it was, 1680 or something like that. 1860s, one of them two. My video with the white woman explaining when these white people, this group was created in America from the colonizers who came here. All right. Now, they created a so-called black people. They also created this thing called colored people. They called us Afro Americans. They called us African Americans. Right? And we went along with the flow, right? We didn't, of course we know, we adapt. We're very adaptable people. We're survivors. We have to be. Otherwise we would go extinct. So we adapt, right? We had Afros, Afro-American, right? We were colored, we were black, we were everything. We became Black American, and we created what? Black power. Dun, 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 dun. I'm black and I'm proud. Dun, dun, dun. James Brown. Say it now. I'm black and I'm dun, dun, dun. And we dance. We take whatever crap they give us, right? They give us lemons, we make lemonade. You hear me? They gave us pumpkins, we make pumpkin pie. Whatever they give us, we take it and we create something out of nothing. You understand? They take everything from us, and we created music, rock and roll, jazz, the blues, country, these genres, because these other genres come from blues. And then they take all that. And then our generation, my generation, coming up from the 60s into the 70s, we created a genre called hip hop. Right? And people trying to take that now. Oh, it come from the, from the CONGO drums or this, and it come from this. And It's like they want to take everything from a people who had nothing. Nothing. I mean, all right. Shout out to all the nations of people on earth who don't have a biblical hate for us. Now, of course, there as lands, when people get grown, when you are raised in a land, there is a culture that is developed in that land. There is a sorry, I can't see the chat. Hold on, let me scroll down to the bottom of the chat. There is a culture that's developed in that land from the experiences of the people of the land. The people go through events. Let me explain. In a land that they now call Haiti, which was called Hispaniola, right? When they sent slaves and stuff into this land, right? Now these people, now later it became Haiti and San Domingo, Dominican Republic, right? A separation. But the people in the land, they fought, they conquered, they suffered, they beleaguered, they built, they formed a culture in this land, and they become the Haitian people. And they have an identity, they have a culture, they have a language, which was what? French, an enslaver's tongue. But that doesn't stop the Haitian people from having a culture, a people. They've done things in their land. They got dishes and meals that they make. You understand? They have byproducts to the language that they create a different byproduct language separate from the enslaver's tongue. You see? They have experiences. And with that, they build a community. Yes, now y'all said Haitian Creole is a broken version of the French language, pretty much. Exactly. Okay? And in that, they have a commonality. And because of the blood, sweat, and tears of the land that they was destroyed and killed and raped and all the things, there's a culture that exists. And there's a pride of the ancestors who shed their blood for the others to come up. You can't come along and steal that from them and say they're not a people. They lost, they don't have a land. Same thing with Jamaicans. See? They have a culture, an identity, a language, a land, a byproduct of language, testimonies, experiences. There's a pride that goes on. So when you ask them, they would say, in my era, me not black, man, me Jamaican. See? When the Haitians would come over back in the days, my era, they would say, me not black. They don't say me not. They say, I can't do a Haitian, a dialect. They say, we not black, we Haitian. They didn't identify with black because that wasn't put on them in their struggle in their lands. In their struggle in their lands, their independence was, this is our country because our blood, sweat, and tears and our ancestors fought here. All right? Sorry, I got a little ant walking on. I got to spray this room sometime. So I can't wait till the winter come. I got to spray. See a little ant walking on my desk. Sorry I have to kill you. Sorry, little ant. You ain't supposed to be in here. I repent for killing you. Sorry. Now, we can't come. Listen, let's say back in the 80s and 70s, I'm sorry guys, but none of them identified as black. It is what it was. I couldn't go to Haiti or to Jamaica or to any Caribbean island, right? Barbados or Bahamas or Grenada or Grenada or any of these lands and say, you not Haitian, you black. You black. I couldn't go there and try to make them say they black. They would be like, listen, bro. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you come from. You talk funny anyway, right? I would come from America, right? from Parkside Projects in Strong Island, or for Bed-Stuy Brevoort Projects in Brooklyn, or wherever my people from. That's where my mom and my dad is from, right? So I'm like, I'm coming from the projects, either Brevoort Projects and Bainbridge Builders in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, or Parkside Projects in Hempstead, Strong Island, where my dad from and my mom, and I come there speaking this language. They'd be like, oh, first of all, you talking funny. Where you from? Trying to tell me we black. We got our own culture. You understand? So when they first came over, what they call and now African Americans, what they call black, what they call black Americans, what they call us Afro, color, whatever, jigaboo, spook, all these old bywords and proverbs they called us. When they first came over in the 70s, a lot of y'all don't know that. I know, I was there. Some of y'all a lot of y'all wasn't born. We were lost because we thought they were black. Let me explain. They came over and we seen people who look like us, darker than us and everything. And we thought they were black. But they're not black. Now they had their own culture. They came to establish their own communities, and they didn't have to get along. They didn't have to understand the black culture because it was foreign to them. They were in a new land. So the trials, tribulations, the shortcomings, the mess that we so-called black Americans faced in the ghettos against one another, it got projected onto them. You see? So we called them ashy. We called them iggers and ooga boogers, but we called one another that. We battled with one another in school. It was horrible, right? you black, such and such. You know, it was a thing that was from the slavery and from the conditioning that made us not understand and to hate the ourselves, basically. So they got called African booty scratchers like we did. We called one another African booty scratchers. That was a thing when we was little. You African booty scratcher. Now we knew we came from Africa, but the only projection that we got to see of Africa was people with bones in their nose, savages. We didn't get to see temples and cities. It wasn't until, listen, I'm talking about black Americans. It wasn't until our elders started to show us to have pride in being so-called black and start to teach us that no, there was African kings and queens. You see? And Mali and Mansa Musa and all of the things, and that we came from a lineage of royalty, not savagery. So we start to take on black culture and pride, and we start to take pride in the accomplishments that our ancestors did in this land, fighting for rights and fighting to vote and fighting for freedom and fighting to be inclusion when there was none. When the rest of the world was doing wherever you were at, if you were in so-called African countries, if you were in Caribbean countries, wherever you were at, you were battling your oppressors. You were battling your enslavers. And so-called black Americans, we was battling ours. For some reason, the world seems to hate us and want to say we don't have a culture. We are lost. We the only people that don't know who they are and don't know. But didn't everyone migrate to these lands? Didn't creation itself originate in a land now that they call Africa? It wasn't called Africa. Wasn't this cradle of civilization land the place where every person that ever existed came from? It was created one space, and they went out and migrated. So that meant everybody is originally from this region, the creation of mankind itself. That's not debated through historians, through anthropologists, through science, through physics, through, I don't care, whatever, religions, biographical linguists, data, through anything It is commonly agreed in any space of learning that people group came from the original fertile crescent of a land. It wasn't called Africa then. So mankind. So that meant we all migrated. So that meant everyone came from there originally. I'm bringing that foundation because I'm about to show y'all something. All right? I'm about to show y'all something. But what I noticed from this, because it's going on really powerful now, where they're ganging up in these countries and they're having podcasts and forums and chats and talks, and they all are talking about us, so-called Black Americans. I'm sorry, guys, for the world, but that hurts. I'm sorry that a lot of people in the world, y'all gonna be shocked what y'all gonna read, what they're saying in the chat. That a lot of people in the world want to all just urinate on the Black American and say we are just, it still hurt. As tough as we are, as much as we survived, we're still trying to survive. Yeah, we got lower classes of us. We got the little thugs with their pants down. We don't like them either. We got niggas. Y'all got niggas in Africa. It's niggas in the Congo, niggas in Nigeria, niggas in Mali, niggas in Ghana, niggas in wherever. There's niggas in the Caribbean. There's niggas in Jamaica. There's niggas in Haiti. There's niggas. Y'all already know. It's the ignorant ones who don't want, it's the dark ones, whoever civilization. There's niggas in Australia amongst the so-called whites, the so-called Indians, the so-called whatever. So we don't condone the niggers of our culture, but they saying we ain't got a culture. We ain't even a people. We just, they're trying to make us, I'm like, it hurts because it's like we already fighting against all the other nations, but those who look like us hate us too. I want to explain something to y'all. I've been on this earth for a very long time, all right? A very long time. And I'm an elder. I've been here longer than a lot of these people and a lot of these podcasts, a lot of these people are saying this stuff before they were born, okay? I was here in the 60s and in the 70s. I've seen what a lot didn't see. All my years, I have never, and I've been through a lot of the states in the United States and all that. I have never seen the so-called Black person in America as a collective talk about other countries. I have never seen them sit around and talk about a South African or talk about Congo people and they ain't this and they ain't that. I've never seen it. I'm sorry. I've never seen it. I've never seen them talk about anybody of this collective culture and call them lost and nobodies and but they're all fixing their mouth to talk about us, okay? I'm going to show a clip. It's very disturbing. And it's like, it's if we don't speak out against a cancer, it's going to spread, and it's spreading. It's very strong in these other countries amongst the people who look just like us. But the funny thing is, they also are dressed like us. They also, I'm gonna let the video explain. I'm gonna let the video explain. Let me see what the brother wrote. Find France, Paris, they don't know in the Congos. So again, shout out to any other people in any other lands. May you grow and prosper. May you understand other people's cultures and other people's lands, and not look down on someone else because you've been taught this by the media. You haven't never been to this land and experienced the people, but you come there and you bring your prejudices and your opinions. All right, let's watch. Let's get started. Let me put the invite on the screen so my brothers and sisters can join me. Control V. And we got something else coming tonight. We got a good study coming, but I have to bring things out when I'm called. So let me put the thumb. I want y'all to see this image first. No, let me put the thumbnail first. All right, that's the thumbnail, right? Hold on, it should be up. Is it open? Did it open? No. Double click it. Now it's open. Come back up here to y'all. Go to present, share screen, window, bang. Yeah. Now, let me set my stage up for the study tonight. Make that small, move that over there. There you go, you see the thumbnail. Now the thumbnail reads, this Congo African man says Black Americans have no culture. All right? Now, the first thing I want to show is look at the man. He said, and he said it, so this person who he goes to other countries and be doing interviews of people. He heard them, they doing it on a podcast, he heard, and they was outside talking about Black Americans. They were in the United Kingdom. So this Congolese man is in the UK. And they are all talking about the Black American. Disgracefully, how we lost and we don't have no culture. And the interviewer said, you know, would y'all mind explaining why are y'all, why are y'all talking about us? Right? Now, I'm gonna let me get started. Let me let my brothers and sisters in. Shalom, Yashiyaha and Ahavaya and family. Shalom, Hakyama. All right, now let's get started. And just I want y'all to understand, in this ministry, we have people from all nations on the earth, and they are our brothers and sisters. I just said Shalom to Yashiyaha. He is Jamaican man. Jamaican man, right? Family, he's from Jamaica, the Caribbean. He lives in Canada now. His wife sitting next to him, Ahavaya, my sister, she's from Ghana, West Africa. A Ghanaian and a Jamaican are married. Ahad. If I looked at them without knowing where they was from, me, from growing up in America, I would see two Black people, but that's just my upbringing. I can't look at someone else who don't see them as two Black people and say they are wrong and I'm right. It's just cultures that we grow up in. We see things through their lenses of the environment we grew up in. Y'all hear that? We see things through the lenses of the culture that we were raised in. That's why it's wise to broaden your cultural diversity. Learn other languages and lands so that you don't have such an opinionated viewpoint to pour out onto another. But me coming from the projects in New York City, I see two Black people. But them coming from Jamaica, they might not see two Black people in Ghanaian. They might see a Ghanaian and you see? But I can't say I'm right and they're wrong. Now, my sister from Ghana, that's my sister, it's my family. He who keeps my father's commandments is my family, and they are keeping my father's commandments. You hear that? We are children of the Most High. The scripture, my history book tells us that. Our history book tells us that. Now, listen clearly. Shalom, Elder Taj Balaya and Yana Pa. It's my elders out in California. Now listen clearly. Shout out to Ra. in the building. Raheem Rayford, my New York City in the building. Him still Strong Island. Now listen clearly. My sister, Ahavaya from Ghana, West Africa, what they call Africa, right? Her family have pride and culture in their West African Ghana community. So they really didn't want her marrying this Jamaican. I'm sorry. They used to. We don't hide things. We transparent in this ministry. It's to help others. So my Ghanaian sister, her family wasn't too pleased when she met old Yasha, right? Or Jamaica man, he's from Jamaica, relapse selector. He was on the ones and twos. You hear me? And if I don't remember correctly, but I'm thinking it has something to do with her going to college or something, how they met or something. Sorry. But they could explain that. But anyway, her family wasn't too pleased with her. They more than likely wanted her to marry a Ghanaian. Yeah, you see? From her culture, right? They didn't see this as she black and he black because they ain't part of this black culture that us black Americans were raised in. You understand? Let me walk this down a little bit. So her parents didn't agree. They didn't like her marrying this Jamaican brother. So he got some pushback. But you know your heart, you know love. You know that's where the mess comes in at. That's when once the heart gets involved in love, it's like, listen, now y'all got some problems. Because the heart wants what the heart wants, and you can't, parents and stuff, you can't be like, but anyway, so there's layers to this thing, this prejudice thing. What Yasha realized is they didn't like her marrying me, right? But it was better than her marrying me. Her marrying a Jamaican, being with a Jamaican, was a step better than her being with well, at least she ain't got no black American. Do y'all see? But this is my skin folk. I'm like, but some of them are darker than me. I'm like, what am I, a roach? It was like we would rather you be, I guess, now this is a culture thing. They would rather her be with a Ghanaian, and then I guess it filters from there. Another type of African, another, in the country. I guess they would be the same thing. Nigerian, we'd probably want you to be a Ghanaian. Congolian, we'd probably want you to be a Ghanaian, right? Another one, we'd probably want you to be a Ghanaian, right? And then it filters off. Now you want you to leave the country. You like Caribbean, a Jamaican, Bahamian. Oh no, that's worse for them than her being with one from the continent of Africa, see? But at the bottom of it all is what you call this right here. This is why black people pop our collar. Let me explain something to y'all. If the whole entire world hates us so much, what you think we about to do, crawl under a rock and act like that's what I guess that's what people want or something. We ain't doing none of that. We pop our collar and we don't care. We braggadocio, we are brash and everything because we take a pride just like y'all have a pride. Man cannot exist without a level of pride. It's not it's not money that's evil, it's the love of money. It's not pride that's evil, it's the abuse, the love of pride. It's the spirit of the thing. If you got no pride at all, then you are shallow. I mean, you are a vessel, hollow. You have to have a sense of presence, of authority, I can't find the correct word for it. You have to have a sense of pride. It's the abuse of the thing. So a perfect example is this. You work on You work on something. You work hard. You doing the thesis for school or something, right? You working, you busting your butt, you studying in the library, you killing yourself. You finish this 15 page thick book of thesis and you read it over and you put all this work in and you're proud of the work that you did. You read it and you like, ah, you're proud. That is now you can take that and take now listen clearly. You can be proud of the work and show it to your parents or whatever, give it to school, and they might give you an A or B or something, and you like, yes, I did the work, I'm proud of myself. Pat yourself on the back, I'm proud of myself, right? You got to tell your kids, I'm proud of you, you did a good work. It builds character. You understand? Now, you could take that same body of work that you made, that thesis, and you could run around and be like, I did the best work in the world. Can't nobody do a better work than me. I'm better than all of you. I'm going to get straight A's. I'm the smartest in the class. I'm this and I'm that. And use it to puff yourself up. That's the negative spirit of pride. And that pride comes before the fall. Scripture. You heard? So now, of course, these countries, the Ghanaian people, my sister Avaya, of course a family's supposed to have pride in their culture. It's supposed to be proud. Now, should they go so far as to look down on other people? No, that's the dark pride. And it ain't just her family. It's every doggone culture. We got it in Black America too. Do y'all not understand? It's in every culture. It's dark and light in no matter land that you go in. You right? Now, the only, and again, I'm not saying we got horrible stuff in our culture, so-called Black Americans as well. But one thing, and it's because of the conditions we were in, we are very receiving of everyone. We receive everyone. We think that's why you'll see us married to everyone or stuff. We received everybody as they came over. And a lot of times we got a lot of knives in our back. Again, we will, pity party. It is what it is, right? Realize it, take the knife out your back. All right, that won't happen again. I remember I had to wake up. My first experience finding out that Jamaicans weren't black. It made me lose my mind. Huh? Man, I'm black, why you talk about that? Gun man, them. I'm like, but you look just like me. Get pan me, Yanka boy, get a pan and by trying down there. Me not black, call me black man. Black man, Jamaican man. Yanka boy. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, okay, well, there's a new thing. These ain't black. My first experience with the Haitians, and they were speaking other languages, Spanish and all that. And they, they got Creole. No, I don't mean to, I'm not, mimicking. And I'm like, and guess what that makes us feel? It made us feel lower because we like crap. They had a cultural identity. They had a land that they came from that they claimed. That they were proud of. And they didn't want to lose their culture and everything and be identified with something that they were not. They weren't raised that way. We had to learn to adjust to that. I'm talking 60s, 70s. I ain't talking about this new stuff. I'm talking about when they first, let me explain something to y'all. Before the Black Americans, our ancestors here fought in the 50s and the 40s and Jim Crow and segregation and lynchings and killings and murder. There was no black university. There was no historically black colleges that you can migrate, you and your children, and come from these continents, these Caribbeans, Africas, wherever you coming from, so-called people with this melanated skin who didn't identify as black, came over to here to get your education from these colleges. And now the children are saying blacks ain't have no culture, blacks ain't do nothing. Do you not understand? You couldn't have came to this country. It wasn't a free country. You couldn't have came here. You would have been hung, slaved, skinned alive, alligator bait. You would have been burnt up on the stake. You would have been same thing done to you that was done to us. They wouldn't have looked at you as, no, I'm Jamaican, man. They would have saw the color of your skin, these serpent seeds, the ones who were serpent seeds. I ain't talking about all white people, the ones who were evil and wicked, and they would have burned you like they did us. But there was a group of our ancestors who fought, killed, strived, so that later in the 60s and the 70s, they would have a historically black university and college. And you could come over and get a citizenship, and you could come and go to school. You can leave your country with so much pride you have and come to this country, but then to come and to spit and to say that the people who suffered that look like you did in your own countries. The Congo, what they called the Republic of Congo, suffered under Leopold. Most brutal enslavement and massacre and genocide like all the other countries. From other people of black skin, white skin, whatever. Now, I'm just walking it down, okay? I can't read. The brother's going in with his chats. It's okay, I guess. Y'all make sure everything he's saying is okay. All right, I can't read it. It'll distract me from my study. He's what's the name on this topic? He's he like this. He's passionate on this topic. All right, nothing wrong with that. All right. So, and I can't read what he writing, but I know the assembly will make sure ain't nothing crazy being written. All right. So now, I'm just giving you an understanding, because the things you're going to hear this man say, it's going to hurt. I don't understand why they think we're not human, so-called Black Americans. Like, we don't hurt. We hurt too. But we do have a culture. We do have a land. I'm sorry to tell y'all, but this land, what they call America, wasn't founded by what you would call the white man. When the so-called white man came here, they found melanated people. I tried to find some of the images, but they wiping them offline now. When Columbus and them got off that boat, if somebody in the ministry, if y'all got it, snatch it and bring it up. When Columbus in Florida, when they got off the boat, and the black natives with the big strong calf muscles, the description they said they saw when they got here. These weren't the Mongoloid Native Americans. They were black. They got the images. Now they taking them all down. I tried to find them. They taking them all down and whitewashing them, making them the Mongoloid Native Americans who came later. Okay, for Iberian Strait and through what's the name? I mean, sorry, not Iberian Strait, through the what's the name? The Eskimos and all those. But this ain't about that. But also, should I do it now? Yeah, let's do it now. They also, you could go further back than that. Even that. They have, listen clearly, they have a people that were here. Stop sharing. Let me do it now, so that when we see this brother's, we hear what he says, we already have understanding. They have a group of people that they say, through all scholarly realms, that they say were the first Americans, the Americas. Okay? Present, share screen, window, bang. And these were them. Y'all see that? These were the first Americans. Before the Aztecs, before the Mayans. These were the first Americans. You see? And they built pyramids and temples and monuments. So this brother is going to say that we got no culture here. This ain't our land. This ain't ours. But he's not going to say that the other black people who migrated out of what they call Africa into other places, that ain't their land. He's just going to say us. The attack is on us. You see? Y'all see these people? These are the original. Before Christopher Columbus came in 1492 and stuff and found the native, I know what tribes they are, but the Northern Kingdom. You see these big black faces? These are the Olmecs civilization. And they try to say they just went extinct. Ain't no extinct. You know, they kill me with that extinct word. You see him over and over again. This are the original Americans, the ones who founded this land when they came over. See? All right? Look at that. That look like Bubba, Uncle Bubba. Bubba Rufus right there. Okay? So, I just wanted to bring some of that. All right? Just for a little understanding. The Olmecs were the earliest known Mesoamerican civilization in existence. Around as early as 1200 BCE, the formative period, they flourished around this time. To about 400 BCE, pre-Olmec cultures have flourished since about 2500 BCE. Okay? But by 1200 BCE, the early Olmec culture had emerged, and they were building pyramids, temples, they built these colossal heads, artwork. The civilization was they called them the rubber. They called it some of the Mayans, the Aztecs called them the rubber people. So it was the Aztec called them Nahuatl. The rubber people was a term for the people who lived in the lowlands in the 15th and 16th century, some 2,000 years after the Olmecs culture so-called died out. Okay? They brought civilization to this land. Okay? Now, that's so to say that this land of America belonged to some other people is horrible history. It shows your lack of understanding. It shows an ignorance. So you shouldn't be fixing your mouth to talk on something that you know not of. That's described as a fool. Okay? So now, let's get started. I just wanted to bring some understanding even before we show the clip, right? Because, all right, let's just do it. Let me stop share. Let's get going. Now, and I'll bring some more, Sister Maya, in a minute. Let's let this brother do his thing. And let's see what he got to say. What do they got to say? I just don't understand why they keep their mouth on us. We don't talk about that. I've never in my life disrespected and talked down about someone from the Congo. Ever. I've never done it. I've never talked about nobody. I've never. But they just love to just rank on us and just disrespect us when I've never done nothing to them. Now, here we go. Present, share screen. Where he's at. There we go. It's called Black Americans Are Lost on Earth. Share. So now, the brother to the left is the brother from the Congo. Shout out to my brothers and sisters from the Congo. Those who will want to be my brother and sister. Those who don't, you want to look down on me, whatever. Whatever. I still pop my collar. We used to being hated. Just see, I got the wrong one when you're messing with the Black American. That's all we know. We know hate. That's what we used to, right? And the brother to the right, he's the brother interviewing, and he's originally from New York City. He goes all through. You know what I mean? Now, he got a cowboy hat on. The brother snaps on his cowboy hat. That was actually funny. But if y'all knew American culture, y'all would know that there were black cowboys. All right? And some say, I don't want to speak out because I did it a long time. Some say the original cowboys were black. Right? But whatever. I don't care about that. Now, thank you, Hakyama. Yeah, Brother Johnny, we welcome you here, but you got to slow down, brother. I'm teaching a lesson. It's like you go into a classroom, Brother Johnny, right? You walk into a person's lecture in a college, in a university, and as the presenter, the teacher is up there teaching his class, you stand up in the back of the room and start yelling out teachings. Right, Brother Johnny? Listen clearly. Would you do that? Wouldn't that be disrespectful to the class? So we appreciate your knowledge, but just please slow down a little so that we can teach together. Otherwise, we're gonna have to block you because it's a distraction. I've been ignoring it, but I see you're not gonna slow down. I was trying to give you your space. Thank you, Brother Johnny. Thank you. Much respect, brother. Much respect. Thank you very much. All praise to the Most High. And thank you for all the wisdom you were dropping in the thing. Thank you, King. All right. Now, and you can still add in, but just you were spamming, you were teaching, you just, all right. So you can still add in. That's why the title says, what thus say you? What do y'all got to say about this? All right. And we appreciate your intellect, brother, and your insight. All right. So now, here we go. This is the clip.
You said what?
Black American people are the most lost black people on earth.
Where do you get that ideology from?
Okay, the reason why it made me say that, and
He said Black American people are the most lost black people on the earth. Now, I mean, this is what I was speaking on. This is the conversation that's going on around the world among so-called melanated people. Ain't so-called, we are melanated people, right? If you look at him, he looked just like him. See what I mean? If he didn't speak, you would think, let's say if we brought a child up or somebody that don't know any culture and they saw these two, they would think they're the same people, right? If he didn't speak and you heard a different accent out his mouth. But he said, Black Americans are the most lost black people on the planet. Now, why are you worried about what are you doing? I mean, okay. It's like me, imagine me, someone come to interview me, and I say out my mouth, the Congolian people from the Congo and West Africa are the most lost black people on the planet Earth. Everybody from the Congo be like, what? What we do to you? Why is our culture in your mouth? I know that, y'all. That's why I said, thus say you. But let it go. Let's go there. Listen.
You said what?
Black American people are the most lost black people on earth.
Where do you get that ideology from?
Okay, the reason why it made me say that, and I feel like it only got snipped, it turned into some other thing.
Oh, so it was them. It was them. They cut it like that.
It's a whole interview.
Yeah, I know it's a podcast. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour interview.
I got it.
Yeah. But what it is, yeah, you know that black people over here?
Yeah.
We actually like know where we're from.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm talking about what country we're from.
We know what country we're from too.
Okay. You do know that all black people are from Africa, right?
Technically, they say everyone's from Africa.
Technically, but I'm saying all black people.
Yeah, but technically, they say everyone in the world's from Africa.
Okay. So he said his people know where they're from. And so the interviewer said, well, we know where we're from. And then he said, no, you see, he gets frustrated immediately, right? He's like, no. All black people are from Africa. And the interviewer said, but all people are from Africa, right? All mankind, what they're calling Africa, remember, all right? Let's just say it so we can have understanding as we go forward. So the interviewer is saying, but all people, period, are from Africa. Why are you singling out black Americans? See, this is what I meant. Why are you saying all black people? He's talking about black Americans are from Africa. Now, the interviewer said, but all people are from Africa. So let's see what he says about that.
Like a 6-hour interview.
I got it.
Yeah. But what it is, yeah, you know that black people over here?
Yeah.
We actually like know where we're from.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm talking about what country we're from.
We know what country we're from too.
Okay.
Okay. I want to point out a part really quick. He said, you know, black people over here. You know what he mean by that? He's not in the Congo. He's in the United Kingdom. He in England. Could have a spot of tea. No disrespect to my English brothers and sisters, but he's in the Queen's England, right? He's in England. And he said the black people over here in England, we know where we're from. Okay, just so y'all can have more context, all right? And so the brother said, well, we know where we're from, right? Okay, so now let me give you this context. This brother is from the Congo, but he's in England. And he says the black people that are there in England, they know where they're from. And the other brother interviewing, he's from America, but he's in England. But the brother from America said, well, I know where I'm from too. You can go back to Congo and go home. And the brother from America, like, and after I finish this time I'm doing here, I'm going back to my home. I'm going back to New York. I'm going back to America. That's where I'm from. But he doesn't like that, because he wants the black brother to say he's from Africa, listen clearly, so that he can say, but you don't know where in Africa. You see? But the other people in the UK, he allowed the other so-called black person in the UK to say, I'm from Jamaica. Do y'all hear me? And go back to Jamaica, and he won't have a problem. He doesn't say that the Jamaican has to say, I'm from Africa. Y'all hear me? I'm walking it down. I'm doing what this young brother wasn't able to really do too good. He did the best he can, but he's a young brother. Salute to the young brother. But I'm an elder. All right? So he doesn't say that the person that's in the UK, that's from Bahamas, that's from, Australia, from wherever, he doesn't say that they have to say they're from Africa. They only point it to us. Now listen, now that I gave y'all that, all right, listen.
Like a 6-hour interview.
I got it.
Yeah. But what it is, yeah, you know that black people over here?
Yeah.
We actually like know where we're from.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm talking about what country we're from.
We know what country we're from too.
Okay. You do know that all black people are from Africa, right?
Technically, they say everyone's from Africa.
technically, but I'm saying all black people.
Yeah, but technically they say
Africa.
everyone in the world's from Africa, right? That's what you're basing your information on, correct?
Is there another continent in the world that has got predominantly black people?
Africa is the biggest continent.
Is it?
Africa is the biggest continent that has predominantly black people. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So we all come from Africa. You get what I'm saying to you? Yeah?
You come from Africa, though.
Yeah, I do come
All right,
from
where you from?
Congo.
So you're from Congo.
Yeah.
All right, I'm from America. So can I say that you don't know where you're from? I can technically say you don't know where you're from
Why?
because you're from Congo, right?
Yeah.
All right. I know more about my history than you know about yours.
See, I don't agree with the young brother. He's pointing the wrong. He's making the wrong point. The point should have stayed on the brother saying that we black Americans are from Africa, but he's saying everybody's from Africa, but he constantly ignores that point. So now he's going to start challenging him from the Congo, and I don't agree with all that, but
You can't tell me where you're from. That's a fact.
What do you mean?
You can't tell me where you're from.
We're in Congo.
Like in general, how far back can you go back in your lineage?
All the way back.
How far?
All the way back, like my grandfather's grandfather.
Yeah, I got my grandmother. Yeah, I got that as well.
Yeah.
So when people say that Black Americans are lost, they don't know where they're from. How?
Okay.
Let's clarify a couple facts.
Okay, let me break it down to you. Yeah.
You said Congo, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, break it down to me.
Okay, let me break it down to you. You see most black people that are in the UK or in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melanated people.
Yeah, melanated people, most black people, yeah, that are here.
Come closer.
Yeah, that are here. They actually know, yeah, what country in Africa they are from.
Yeah,
Do you
in
know
a
what I'm
continent.
saying,
So
yeah?
that's the same thing as saying is I know what state in America or what country in America I'm from.
It's not the same.
How?
You see the powers that be in America do not look at you as American.
How?
You know what I'm saying to you?
How?
Because they hate you lot. They kill you lot every day for no.
Who cares what you see? So the funny thing is this is the enslaver's mentality. He like the powers that be don't look at you as American. Oh, you talking about the people who came, listen clearly, who killed our ancestors and took the land from the ancestors. Now I'm talking about the first natives that Columbus saw when he got off the ships, the black indigenous Americans that were here. And when we go further back, the Olmecs. See, he don't know. So this young brother don't really know how to explain the American history. That's why I showed y'all the Olmecs going back 1500 BCE. Okay? So I don't care if some enslaver came and conquered our land and took it, because that's what happened to the Congo, young brother. I'm sorry to inform you, but the reason why y'all got a democratic republic is because the Belgium and King Leopold came and massacred and slaughtered and desecrated the Congolian people. But just because he took it over, just like you got those South African Boers over there now, the ones with the non-melanated skin who say they are South African and it's their country and they are teaching this Afrikaans language you see, they made a language and they taking, just because some people take the land and don't see you as true. Okay, go ahead, Yasha.
You know, I don't know what the word for it is, but it's so weird that he's claiming that he knows where he's from, that he's Congolese, right? But you'll never be able to tell by the way he speaks because you're hearing the British or English accent, right?
And he's speaking the English language.
English, and he's so far removed from actually being Congolese. That might be his ancestry, but you're in the UK talking about Americans don't accept the black man in America, but you're not even claiming where you are. You're not even living in the land you're claiming. It doesn't make sense.
You can't even make it make sense. Now, let me give y'all another nugget. He been living in the UK since he was 8 years old. That's why he speaks. That's why you hear the English accent on him. Now, number one, He's saying he's Congolese. He lives in the UK, went to school. He has a British accent, right? He has locks in his hair, but not the Jamaica Rastafari lock, man, them. You know, Yasha. They were like, back in the 70s in New York City and Brooklyn, he would have a problem with these locks. See, they don't understand the culture. Let me explain something to y'all. Back in the 70s in New York City and Brooklyn, you had the mash out posse, you had the shower posses, you had these rude boy Jamaicans. You understand? And you wasn't just wearing locks like me. If you would walk down the street with locks like this back in the 70s in New York City, you would get ran up on. Which boy, you won't have to explain the culture, the hair. This came later after we started, the Jamaican and the Americans, we started to generations mesh together, and we started to wear the natural locks. But that's actually go further back than Rastafari. It goes back to the Bible. Samson had 7 locks on his head. Y'all better understand. Adam and Hayava, Eve didn't have a comb. They had locks. Ezekiel, take your locks and take them and tie them to the bottom of your herd. Y'all better know the scripture. No, it wasn't just a hairstyle, it was a culture. So we had to learn the culture and adapt, and later we meshed. So keep your hand, I got you, Josh. You can keep your hand up so I don't forget you. I won't forget you. You don't got to keep it up. I won't forget you. So this brother, first of all this cultural misappropriation is insane right now. It's like you can't even make this picture make sense. His hair alone ain't Rastafari. It's not Jamaican. These ain't Jamaican locks. Jamaican locks are more like Miami and Florida. They got the rude boy roots. They call it roots and reggae and stuff. Roots, we grow out your hair like roots out the ground. They're not like mines. I keep mines I clear out and twist to keep the parts. And I used to do what he did, but that's bad for your locks. All that twisting and turning, it thins out your. So now I've got what you call free form. I love them. So I got crazy thick. I got a Congo back here I got 2-3 Congos that's this big from the root back here. Oh, I meshed all mine. So I keep it braided and tied. You see, it's tied behind my head. Y'all don't know, this is a tie. If I let it down, it falls even longer. I tie it twice. I like the roots. Before I didn't, they taught us to hate ourselves, so I didn't like the rude boy root thing, right? We learned to love our hair, our spiral coiled helix, lamb's wool that the scripture speaks on, right? So now I got the thick. I love my lock, my thick. He got these twisty little things, and it's all. This ain't even so it's a misappropriation of Rastafari, and this what he got in his head is an Black American invention. I want y'all to understand that this tight, twisting, scalp 9 million showing, trying to look pretty with your locks. The original Rastafari, man, look at him, buddy. Yanking body. They don't like that type of stuff because it's not, you're right. And it's thinning and making your stuff weak. It's actually pulling your stuff out. A Black American invention right there. Okay? Go ahead, Yasha.
No, I was just going to let you know Ayar Y'all is backstage.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Now, the, Shalayama, Yasha. Now, he's, as Yasha said, he's in the UK, United Kingdom. He's speaking English, but he's saying he's saying he's a Congolian. I'm not saying that you can't keep a pride in your culture where your ancestors come from, or guess where you were born from. It's nothing wrong with that, but there's something wrong with you demeaning and disrespecting another person's culture. You understand? When you're not even in your own land. Now, he's speaking the Queen's English. He's not speaking Congolese. He got Americanized locks on his head. Okay, Black Hold on, let me get it quick. Let me get this correctly. Well, we're gonna say black tonight because that's what they talk about. He got black American locks in his head. He got, oh my God, we ain't about to go with the clothes, bro. He got a whole NBA tight fitted. First of all, the jersey is tight. So let me explain. That's another Black American invention. I'm sorry that everybody want to hate, but want to become culture vultures. They want to hate, but want to assimilate the culture, right? Let me explain something to you. The NBA jersey, wearing it outside of the basketball stadium, playing from a professional basketball team. There was no professional sports apparel being worn outside of you getting tickets to Madison Square Garden or tickets to a stadium to go watch the Knicks play or the Spurs or right, go watch the football, go watch the Jets or the Giants or the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know if they still got these teams. I don't watch, they used to have the Miami. I don't know what these teams are now. I know they got the Saints, right? They got the Patriots, right? Green Bay, right? There was no apparel being worn outside of the team playing that sport. It wasn't even a market to be sold outside. Now, once it started to be a market to be sold outside, the culture of people who made it fashionable, made it swag, made it where the rest of the world started to emulate was the so-called Black American. And when we first wore our jerseys, they weren't tight, okay? They were loose. We even wore the hockey joints. We wore I got pictures of me back in the 70s with the big hockey joint on, in the 70s, okay? Now what he got on this tight jersey, that's a Black American culture inside of a Black American culture. Because the next generations later now, they wear their clothes tighter. So he got two cultural appropriations in one shot. He got a jersey on, which was made popular. It's Black American culture. He gonna say we got no culture, we lost. And he got the tightness, which is a whole nother generation of it. Now, let's let him continue.
What state in America or what country in America I'm from?
It's not the same.
How?
You see, the powers that be in America do not look at you as American.
How?
You get what I'm saying to you?
How?
Because they hate you lot. They kill you lot every day for no reason.
Let's just clarify something. You're from Congo.
Yeah.
Congo has 5 times the murder rate than actually America.
Yeah.
Literally at this moment in time.
Yeah.
You know about so
People
you're from
don't kill people for the color of their skin, though.
People die on a consistent daily basis.
Yes.
And people don't
not
get
for the
killed
color of their skin, though.
People get killed for any particular reason. You can't marginalize one particular situation and say, and people are not getting killed specifically for the color of their skin in 2024. But let's clarify this statement.
See, this is when you have an agenda. When he's not there. He don't want to learn anything. He just wants to speak out against Black Americans. And the thing is, what this brother should have asked him, I would have asked him, I would say, excuse me, 1 second. Did you have a fight with a Black American or something? Why are you targeting them? What happened? Because we don't have conversations targeting the Congo. So he says that the people, the white man or whatever hates us in America and they kill us. And he said people die. The other brother said people die for all different reasons, which is correct, right? You got prejudice crimes, hate crimes, but in every culture here, right? Now, and people die and he said, and another brother said, but the killing rate in the Congo is about 4 times here. And he said, but it ain't for color of skin. So what is it then? Tribes? Shaliam. It's tribal. Now, because in your culture, you call the black person killing another black person tribal, but it ain't color of skin. That's just a rhetorical, semantical way to it's and I'm quite sure they die for other reasons, but I'm quite sure that genocide that went on for the last hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of multi-millions of Congolians slaughtered and massacred for the color of their skin. So the place that you are calling this democratic republic, but again, he just wants to attack us for some reason while looking like us. I mean, y'all can't make that make sense. I'm like, bro, do you know who you look like? But anyway, hold on.
Don't kill people for the color of their skin, though.
People die on a consistent daily basis.
Yes,
and people don't
not
get
for the
killed
color of their skin, though.
People get killed for any particular reason. You can't marginalize one particular situation and say, and people are not getting killed specifically for the color of their skin in 2024. But let's clarify this statement.
Okay.
You said Congo, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know about Congo.
Yes, I do.
You're from Congo.
Yes.
You moved here or you was born here?
I was born there.
You're born in Congo.
Uh-huh.
So you're raised in Congo. Why are you not living in Congo?
Because there was a war in Congo.
Huh? Is a war in Congo?
Yeah, there was.
Why are you not living in the Congo? Because it was a war in Congo. So you fled. So your people fled your country and came to another country to appropriate their culture and language, but you want to talk about another people from another country and talk down on them. All right. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Because another way, this isn't I guess, I don't know if it's I can only speak for me being so-called Black American. In the Black American culture, it's a saying that you know a man by his eyes. You need to look a man in his eyes. So do this interview, he's steady talking with these black glasses on. I would have told him, man, could you take those off for a second? But you know what Unc did? I got one for y'all. Y'all know I don't play. Lanissa, y'all, I saw your statement. She said he low key looked like Unc, minus the ignorance. I know, like dress, right? Look like us. That's what I said. Now watch this. I saw a statement. So let me show you. Yeah. All right. I can't let that one live. All right. Present, share screen. We need to see a man. I need to know who I'm talking to. Introducing who y'all talking to. That's who behind those glasses. So he don't look like me. I'm sorry. No disrespect, but I don't look like that. All right. So I'm a man that I'm gonna see who I'm talking to. What's behind those glasses, my dude? Why you look nice and swiftly swaggy. You look nice and swaggy behind those glasses. You heard? Those frames. And I'm so sorry. Now, I know we can't take credit for all things, but understand, in the Republic of Congo, when all that stuff, Leopold, they was not wearing these black frames like that. See, all this swag that people get, y'all better understand. I'm sorry that everybody want to hate so much. But oh no, I know where stuff come from. You heard? The whole world copies what you call in Black America swag. So you run around here with the jersey. You got our whole entire culture of misappropriation, but hating on us. All right. Now that's who behind the glasses. Okay. All right. I'm glad. Lanencia wrote that. I would have forgot to show that. All right. Now let's get back. Present. Because I know some of the sisters like, all right. He kind of, I know some of the sisters, I know some sisters, he kind of sexy. I hate that I hate his mind state. I know the sisters, but he kind of sexy. I know when I show y'all pic, all the sisters and I know all y'all did a Scooby-Doo. I know. I got y'all back. Y'all know. I understand. I got y'all back. I ain't about to let them pull one over on you. You know how they try to pull the wool over your eyes. Not in this house. We transparent. I know that messed all the sisters up. Look at Missed Out. Shout out to Missed Out 21. I know that messed all the sisters up. Cause at first I'm like, okay. I hate his little attitude, but he got some swag. Oh, I yell like, hold on, bro. Could you just take the glasses off? Take the glasses. You go, yeah, wow. Put them back on. Put them back on. Right? I'm sorry. He cutting on us, guys. I don't do this. I don't care about that. Everybody need love. It ain't about that. But he cutting on us, right? All right. So now, let me present. Let's continue. Let's see. I want to hear what he got against us, bro. You look, you try your best to look like us. This is the part that blows my mind. How could you have anything against us when you trying your best to look just like us? If you didn't talk, I would thought you. Now you take the glasses off. He looked like one of them he looked like one of the crazies from the hood, right? He's like, whoa, that's Pookie. You're like crazy Pookie. Right? That's what he looked like, crazy Pookie in the projects. You like, do not bring Pookie in this house with them crazy eyes. Get Pookie with the crazy eyes. All right. So all right, here we go. He ranking on us. If you get, don't cut on black people. We know how to snap. We call it snapping. The dozens. Oh, we can rank. Don't rank. You'll get your feelings hurt. You really be mad then. Don't rank on us. We don't mess with you. Don't come for us. We ain't coming for you. We ain't coming for nobody in Africa. I ain't never heard us talk about, the Congolese people ain't got this, or this people ain't got this, or that people ain't got that. We don't do that. We too busy cutting on one another. We ain't worried about your business. Get your mouth off us. You know what I mean? Get your mouth off us. The whole world, they got their mouth on us. We got a word for that. Get your mouth off me, bro. Pause. No Diddy. You hear? See? More Black American culture. See? We make up language every week. You see? We used to think we have a language. We make up a language every week. No Diddy. Write that down in the history books for today. Right? Get your mouth off us, man. Pause. No Diddy. Like, so you come here like, what did he just say? No Diddy? What is a no Diddy? Oh no, open the book. Oh, it's not written in the Ebonics. It's not written in the Ebonics because it's too new. It'll be there later. Sit down and learn. Facts. Oh, thank you. Let me turn down my mic a little bit. I'm gonna get loud with this foolio. All right. Yeah. All right. Because I'm probably gonna get loud. Hold on, I don't want to turn that too low. All right, let me know if it peaked too much. All right. So now let's we be minding our business. We too busy trying to get through this rat race and struggle. Our mouth ain't on y'all. Pause, no Diddy. I like saying that stupid stuff. That's the stupid stuff. Our mouth ain't on y'all. Pause, no Diddy. I'm sorry. I'm like a kid with a new toy. That's old. Well, I'm an elder. All right. So anyway, let's let this fool who look like us talk about us. Ain't that some stuff? Let's let this fool who look like us talk about us. All right, here we go.
What about Congo?
Yes, I do.
You're from Congo?
Yes.
You moved here or you was born here?
I was born there.
You were born in Congo?
Uh-huh.
So you're raised in Congo. Why are you not living in Congo?
Because there was a war in Congo.
Huh? It's a war in Congo.
Yeah, there was a war in Congo.
So do you know in Nigeria they have this word called japa?
No.
It means people who flee, like to flee, to run. So you fled your own country. You fled your own country to move to a white society country, and you're sitting down saying that we don't know where you were from. Okay. But I never fled my country.
That's not your country, though. That's
How is it not my country?
It's not your country.
How?
See, this is what I'm saying. The brother made a correct point. A lot of them who come and talk down to us, they talk about us in America, in the UK. They don't be in the country where they from. They fled the country but we didn't flee. And then he gonna turn around and say, it's not your country. How? My people built this country on the backs. They built it. First of all, the Olmecs came. You see them with the big heads. They founded the country. Second of all, the Northern Kingdom, what they call the Native Americans, not the Mongoloid ones, they was here. They founded the country. Well, I guess founded it. Well, you could say, well, they were in the country. Then you got those who came and migrated from different captivities and slavery. They came and they built the literal country, the institutions, the buildings and everything that you are walking on, and the things that you are misappropriating, they created in this country for generations. Okay? My mama's mama, her mama's mama, for generations. But this ain't my country? You done lost your mind. But they want to keep saying, we from Africa. But listen clearly. Y'all listen to this. This is what this young brother couldn't do. Every person on the earth is from Africa. What you call Africa. Every man that was created. So that means the Australians, that's not your country. The United Kingdom, well, we know that. That's not your country. Spain, Portugal, all in the Caribbean, it's nobody's country then. Because everybody originated from one fertile crescent, if you want to call that Africa. So that meant everybody who went out and founded lands, it's not your country. But he only want to talk about us. They want to keep their mouth. They want to keep no Diddying. That's a good one. They want to keep no Diddying the Black American. I got one for the youngsters. Stop no diddying us. We ain't with it. We ain't receiving your diddy. They want to diddy us. Get your mouth off Black Americans. I'm so sorry. For those, shout out to my brothers in the UK, brothers in Africa, brothers and sisters all over the world. I love you all, those who love me. Those who hate on me for no reason, because I don't know you, ain't did nothing to you. Get your mouth off Black Americans. We ain't with your diddy. We ain't with it. We don't got our mouth on you. Facts. We ain't saying nothing. We ain't thinking about you. Ain't nobody even thinking about you. If anything, we'll help you if we find out y'all going through something. That's what our ancestors did in America. Dick Gregory, Michael Jackson, all of them. When Ethiopia was being starved and flies was on their faces and all big bellies and all that, they went through and they brought them food and nutrition. When the Congo, apartheid, we marched. We were the ones that changed the world, the Black American. Nobody was Black before that. Nobody was proud to be Black. He keep taking on his mouth. He keeps saying, the Black people here, the Black. They weren't Black in the 70s. No disrespect. I understand the culture. That's why I started it like this at the beginning. When I'm no disrespect, when my Jamaican brothers and Haitian brothers, they came over, they was like, we ain't Black. Guess who made it swag? Guess who made it appropriate to say that you're Black? Now, we know we don't identify with that thing, but what the so-called Black American did, he took every device that the serpent seed used to try to destroy us, we took it and made it a power. We are superpowers. We made Black fly. Shout out to Michael White in the building. We made Black fly. We made Black a world. We made it a superpower. We got the whole world dancing to Michael Jackson, singing Otis Redding, doing Wilson Pickett, doing James Brown. I'm Black and I'm proud. Say it loud. We got the whole world wearing our clothing, walking our swag, singing our songs, playing our jazz, our music. We got the whole entire world mimicking one group of people that was at the bottom, the roaches of the world, what they tried to make us. To the point where my sister, Ahavaya, and her Ghanaian family didn't even receive. The last thing they wanted her to come home with would have been a Black American. See, It wasn't okay, but a little better. Jamaican American, Grenadian, Caribbean, American from the UK, American, American black from the whatever, melanated person from here, but don't bring that black American home, the igga. Worldwide, they want to call us the igga, so we said we're going to give you igga. We're going to give you igga. We're going to give you what you want, and we're going to make that, listen, we're going to make the igga look so good. We're going to make them sound so beautiful. We're going to make them, we're going to make you lust for the culture of the igga. We're going to make, you want to talk about our big lips? You want to talk about our nose? You want to talk about our complexion? Well, guess what? We're going to have you going to a tanning booth to look brown. We're going to have you taking injections from your butt to plump up your lips. We're going to have you trying to get the curves in the butt, that big butt. Oh, look at our butt. We're going to have the whole world wearing our clothing, the whole world wearing our hairstyle, the whole world speaking our lingo, dancing. The whole world is rapping. Now they got African rap and African. They take the culture and make another culture from the culture. Now everybody wants to say hip hop ain't started with that. We created your devil's a lie. All your foundations. No disrespect to nobody. We're not taking none of your culture from you. You don't hear us saying that nobody in the Congo got a culture. You ain't got this, and nobody in this got this, and nobody from the Hausa people, nobody from the Igbos, nobody from, you see? Nobody from Cameroon got, no. We went even further. This man is about to say out his mouth that we're not proud. We don't identify like we from African, because we say, but at the same time, idiot Jews, he's calling us African American. Do you see me? Let me explain something to you. A Jamaican comes from Africa. Does a Jamaican call himself African Jamaican? You hear me? A Bahamian, or however they say it, from the Bahamas, originated from Africa. Does he call himself African Bahamian or Grenadian? See? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Listen clearly. Every person in existence came from what they call Africa. Do they call themselves, I'm African Australian, because mankind originated there? Do they say I'm African Colombian? I'm African, if you're from Colombia? I'm African. No. They claim the land where they migrated to and they civilized or whatever. Even some of them conquered. They weren't originals. But so why do the so-called black in America, who do say African American, now we didn't want that title, right? I reject it all because I know who I am now. You heard what I'm telling, when I'm speaking to y'all? Now, we are the ones that they look at that say African American, but they never have a Jamaican have to say he's African Jamaican. A Jamaican will come to America and will still say, I'm Jamaican. Shout out to the Jamaicans. A Haitian will come to America and say, I'm Haitian. Shout out to the Haitians. You hear me? Or whatever. Wherever you came from, if you come to America, they say where they migrated from, where they grew up, where they went to school, where their grandmother from, where they take pride in the culture that they built. So why in the world can't we say, y'all done lost your rabbit mind? America is my country. The Olmecs show you who was here first. The first round of Native Americans show you who were here second. And we, the big boys, us, who were here third, we built this whole civilization which y'all are experiencing. That college that y'all came over to go to, we built the college. We fought and we got slaughtered and massacred our ancestors and killed and murdered so that you can have the right to come to the school. You can have the right to come from your country. Send your people that from the land that you're so proud of to America to get the college education. If you got melanated skin, you weren't allowed to do that. You couldn't send your little black, whatever his name is, not black, melanated, whatever his name was, from none of these countries. I'm sorry, in the Caribbean, in Africa, nowhere. You would have sent them here, they would have got slung and hung, and they couldn't even get in here. Who fought? Who opened the gates? Who did it? Our ancestors. How dare you? I ain't never let y'all disrespect the blood of my ancestors here. And all y'all around the world are supposed to be my brothers and sisters, and I receive y'all all, but devils a lie if I ever let y'all reject and disrespect the blood, sweat, and tears that my ancestors suffered for, so you can have the right to come here and wear your jerseys and go to your stadiums and go to your school and get your housing and live at your, get these college, get these degrees. Now you're talking about you're the smartest black, but you ain't get your education over there. You came here to the country that my ancestors built. Facts. Facts. Get your mouth off on my people. We ain't receiving your ditty. We don't rock like that over here. Get your mouth off my people. We ain't talking about y'all. Now listen to him.
Sitting down saying that we don't know where you're from.
Okay.
But I never fled my country.
That's not your country, though. That's
How
the
is it not my
problem.
country?
It's not your country.
How?
Like, you know what hurts me, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what hurts me, yeah, with black American people? Maybe I should have said it like that, yeah? Do you know what hurts me with
go
that,
ahead.
yeah? Is that you don't think that...
Why does it hurt you? Hey, like, you know what hurts me about black American people? What do you mean it hurts you? Don't you got some business over there in the UK? You fled your war-torn country in the Congo. You live in the United Kingdom, and it hurts you about black Americans. What? All right, hold on. Let's see what hurts him. Let him explain. What hurts him?
Hurts me with that, yeah? Is that you don't think that this is you lot's country.
How? We built America. What the place that you have you been to America first?
Slavery, yes, I have.
You been to America?
Slavery.
Where in America
you
you been?
got forced to build it.
No.
You didn't build it wanting to build it.
No, there was a civilization.
To build it.
There was a civil. That's not.
See, he said under slavery, you were forced to build America. Well, let's say if that was true, we still built it. See, this is what I meant. Let's say that ain't true. It is true that under slavery we were forced to build White House. Yes, that is true. Parts of it. It's partial truth. But it doesn't negate the fact that we still built it. That's the whole point. So the brother correctly is saying, but there were civilizations before that built America. But the brother don't know about speaking of the Olmecs and original natives that was here. All right? But again, now, let's listen to him.
Not true. Where are you basing this information from? It's not true.
From history.
For whose history? The colonizable people? The people that you adapted into?
No, black people that's born here, yeah, do not think they're from England. They don't think they're from England.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Because they call yourself African American, Black American, or black.
Now he said the black people that were born here, which is in England, they don't think they're from England. These little ants, they coming from somewhere. I'm gonna get y'all. Y'all ain't supposed to be in here. I'm gonna find y'all. Y'all know when ants come, I know they're coming from a window or something, little trail, you know, little ants that be hi-ho, hi-ho. That's what they look like. We off the way we go. They be marching. I'm like, I hate to kill them, but I'm like, y'all don't belong in here. So now literally, yes, Mr. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's an obsession of people around the world that are obsessed with us. That's all it is. That's why I'm like, bro, they just obsessed. It's like, we don't mess with you, bro. Leave us alone. Okay? But I'm learning it's an obsession. Okay? All right, I got you, Mike. Now, let me, and just message me, Mike, on the Facebook thing, on Messenger. Message me. That's how you can contact me on the Messenger. So go ahead, Akiyama. Oh, you saying hi to somebody? Oh, okay. All right. Now, let me Yeah, that's how I see them. They singing when they walk in. If you ever see them on the line, they be like, "Hi ho." Answer's no joke. Answer the bomb, but they focus too. Ants, they got a mission and they gonna get it done. I mean, that's why I hate killing them. I'm like, God, y'all don't belong here. If I could just make them march back out, I'm like, turn it around. You could turn one around and hi ho, hi ho, right back out the window, bro. All right. So, yeah, we live in rent free all up in their mind and culture and life. All right. But y'all say y'all can't high hole in here. I know. Turn the high hole right back around and go back out to which you come. Go back outside. There's a lot of stuff outside. They just want to come inside. I'm like, man, y'all got all that land. In Florida, got some good land. It's a fertile ground in Florida. I'm like, man, y'all got all type of stuff. Y'all doing too much. That's what you're doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all gonna get yourself killed. I'm not trying to kill. I ain't trying to catch no bodies in here, right? Thou shalt not kill. I ain't trying to catch no bodies. They like, we gonna chill with Unc, but y'all messy. I mean, y'all be all over the place. Y'all stop y'all. All right, so anyway, let's let this dude continue. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Because they call yourself African American, Black American, or Black British, we don't actually think we're from here.
Yeah.
We live here. We understand we're from somewhere else.
You're not even from there.
Hold on, I went up too far. Because he said the people that are the blacks that are in the UK don't claim that they country. Because the blacks, but the ones that he's talking about didn't build the UK. See his ignorance, but this obsession they have with us. The blacks that he's talking about, because I'm quite sure there have to be some so-called black people in the United Kingdom who do claim it. Because in this channel, if y'all go back to our lessons, what this fool from the Congo don't know in his ignorance is Britain was originally black. You see? That's the original founders of Britain, the Jacobites. You heard? The kings and the nobility of Ireland, of Scotland, of Britain, and all of it before the Oliver Cromwell and all. See, this brother don't know the history. So the brother from America don't know enough of the history because he won't receive the cultural appropriation dude. He over in the UK speaking English, wearing Americanized locks and a black culture t-shirt, talking about he from the Congo. He ain't talking about we lost. Make that make sense. Y'all hear me? See, that's why they be shadow banning me. Boy, they lucky they won't. If they ever let me go, I can straighten out everything. You talk about black Americans is lost. Who look lost? I'm like, bro, you got 9 different cultures. Well, no, he don't. He literally got 1 culture. No, 2. He got black America culture and the white English. we say the way he talking, right? That's 2 cultures. Okay? Now, all right. So let's see what he said.
Black British, we don't actually think we're from here.
Yeah.
We live here. We understand we're from somewhere else.
You're not even from there. You've all fled your own country. You're not building up your community. There's a difference. Hold on.
If you was born in America and you're from there, and I was born in Congo, then I'm fucking from there.
All right, yeah. So I'm from America, basically.
By your standards.
Yeah, but you just confirmed it.
No. I'm saying you.
He just said if you're born in America and you're from there, and I'm born in the Congo, I'm from there, then that's. And then when he said, okay, I'm from America, I'm born there. No. Again. It's an obsession. I'm saying it because as I see things as an elder, I decipher things. This is a biblical envy. This is a biblical hatred. Now, for those who know some of the scriptures about the tribes, because he could be a Hamite, he could be Shem or Japheth, because Africa, they also traveled. They were nomadic through the continent. So just because his ancestors ended up in the Congo, they had slaveries, black on black, other countries, Dutch, Belgium, all that transported too. So the other brother, American brother, is correct. You don't you don't got all type of proof. Now, let's say, just hypothetically, if that Congolese brother is actually Shem. And I'm like, if he was genetically not knowing his own culture and history, one of the 12 tribes, I'm like, could he be Ephraim who envy Judah? You see what I mean? So that's why I'm looking, I'm like, this stuff is biblical. It's got biblical prophecy written all over the way these so-called melanated people are clamoring together to hate the one group. Just one group out of all the melanated people on the planet Earth. They do not go to they don't go to Mexico and go to the original melanated Mexicans living in their so-called black community and tell them they're not Mexican. They don't go to Colombia, to Peru, and go to the melanated Peruvians, right? If that's how you say that, plural, to the original. They don't go to Puerto Rico, to Loíza. They don't go to Brazil, to San Salvador, right? To the original melanated, woolly-haired, what you would call black, and tell them they ain't Brazilian. Tell them that ain't their country. That was a good one, Sister Kelly Perry. Sister Kelly Perry said, that's because they don't want to die. I agree with that one. I agree with that one. Okay? There's a biblical hatred for one tribe in the scriptures, the tribe of Ya'ad. And I see it. I said, because you have to look for why is these things happening and getting stronger. Because they envy the kingdom of priests that was written in the scripture. There's an envy. Remember, you're going to know who you are from the scriptures by the work, by the prophecy. See, this is how you really exegete scripts, because we are not supposed to take scriptures literal. You need to rightly divide the word and study to show yourself approved. And I see, because I'm not nobody's fool, I look outside. I look at the root and then I go outside and I got the Holy Spirit, which is going to reveal all things, the revelator. That's why the manuscript, the scriptures, the history book said, rightly divide. How are you going to divide? You need a divider, a revealer to reveal the hidden truths. That's what I do. Okay? Now, I'm trying now. Come on, I would have been speaking to you physically this night. No, I know you are, Mike. On the messenger thing, on the Facebook Messenger. Oh, it might be something that they got going on. I don't know how to work it so much because I'll go through, Mike, and I'll check the messenger thing. And if it's something being blocked, I'll unblock it so you can write me there. But I got you, Mike. I'm gonna get in touch with you. Don't worry about it. All right. So now, that's what I had to do to decipher, because it's getting stronger. Listen, it's meaning more of these generations they are conspiring together. So this brother, the reason why he interviewing her, now the Congo dude, he got a podcast, a big podcast. And he has all these other nations of so-called melanated people. So the American brother saw this brother's podcast and they wanted her to come on there. But when he watched the podcast, he said, I'm not coming on there, because how dare you allow all these other melanated people, they calling themselves black now. They didn't used to call themselves black, but we made it so cool. We made it a thing, right? Now, the brother from America said, I'm not coming on your podcast because of the level of disrespect that you allowed all these nations to come on in and disrespect the Black American. They were all from all the blacks from all over the world. Yeah, the Black American got no culture. They're the most lost people. They don't got this. They don't got that. And he said, you didn't even say anything. So I will not come on. And so when he was in this brother from America. He was in the UK. He saw the brother, and they was that's why he's interviewing him. All right, now let's I'm giving you more context.
Yeah.
Y'all pray for me. I stopped. I'm gonna try not to yell and get loud. Y'all know me, I'm transparent. Lately, my surgery area has been acting up, and I don't know what it is. And it's making me a little nervous because I don't want that pain no more. And it just, when I was just getting excited and yelling, it felt like it used to feel before I needed the surgery. And I'm like, I'm scared. So y'all pray for me. I don't want to go through that again. I really don't want to go through that again. So man, all in the Most High will. So I'm gonna try not. I was a little nervous last night when I was in the bed. I started to feel it hurt, and I'm like, I thought it was done, man. I got the surgery, everything was done. Now it's feeling like feel like my intestines want to pop out into my groin again. But he sealed it up, and I've been trying not to go too heavy in the gym where I strain and maybe can rip my stomach lining open again so it could come out again. But I'm a little nervous about this one, guys. So I definitely need some prayers, guys. I really don't want to go through that again. That was horrible. All right. Y'all know I'm transparent. I know how I am. So I don't want to go through something and not let y'all know. So I feel it now, and it doesn't feel good. It felt like I used to feel in the ministry before when I used to hold myself while I was teaching the word. When I needed the surgery, holding my intestines from going into my groin. It's a horrible thing, bro. So, all in the Most High's will. Father, if it's in your will, please let this pass me by. Please let it not be that. All right. Let me continue. All right. Let's continue.
We live here.
No,
we understand we're from somewhere else.
You're not even from there. You've all fled your own country. You're not building up your community. There's a difference. Hold on.
If you was born in America and you're from there, and I was born in Congo, then I'm fucking from there.
All right, yeah. So I'm from America, basically.
By your standards.
Yeah, but you just confirmed it.
No. I'm saying you can't say the way him yeah. You can't say the him yeah. You can't say that I'm not from Congo if you think that you're from America because you was born there because I was born in Congo.
What makes you think? What makes you think that I'm not from America? That's a good question. Simple. What makes you think I'm not from America?
I'm saying, that you're not originally from America.
All right, what makes you think I'm not originally from America?
But no one is originally from nowhere. They all originally from one original place where they created from and migrated, but you're only saying the Black Americans can't say they are from America.
All the black people that got brought to America got brought there on...
So you believe that all the black people in America got brought to America?
America was originally Aboriginal Indians. You don't know that?
All right, and yeah, I do know that. Okay. So there were black Americans.
All the people that migrated.
And the original Aboriginal Indians weren't, they were melanated. They weren't Mongolian. But there was some before the Aboriginal Indians, but this brother didn't know to bring that out. That's why I showed y'all the Olmec civilization when it started.
America was originally Aboriginal Indians, right? Native Americans, correct?
All the people that migrated.
Wait, hold on. Native Americans, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Native Americans means that they're native to the country, correct? Mm-hmm. There were black Americans there. What do you think Native Americans look like? You think they all look like the guy with the one feather? You know how big the United States is?
Massive.
Like, massive. So how can you sit down and literally say that all black people came from Africa? That's crazy.
I watched Cameron, say something, which is a...
Well, that's all people, period. They come from this region that they're calling that. But he's right. All... Guys, I know a lot of y'all know that all people, the so-called black people that are in America, didn't get brought over on slave ships from Africa. Some came from the Europe, from that captivity. Some came from Spain and Portugal. Some came from the west coast of Africa, Negro land. Some came by way of sent from America to the Caribbean, to Africa, back to America. There was triangle trades and stuff going on. But You have Aboriginals who were here. You got Geechees. You got all type of. Still got the descendants of the Olmec civilization too. They didn't get wiped out. That's another thing. They always try to wipe out our history. Just say like they vanished. Like they say the lost tribes are lost. When we just showed in the history books that ain't none, they were never lost. They was writing each other letters and everything. They knew where they were. They was helping each other. Tribe of Dan in Spain let tribe of Judah and all them come over from the Persian captivity and live in their cities. They partnered with the Moors in Spain and in the cities, in Toledo and all that, in the Iberian Peninsula. They were in Hindustan, in Asia, in India. They know who they were. They were never lost. Okay? Now,
that I really like, that I grew up listening to or whatever, and he started going on some rhetoric about how he doesn't like African.
I received that, Brother Johnny. He said, remember Malcolm X told we look just like the Congolese? Absolutely, because if this brother, look, right there, if you saw him, he looked just like him. They look like brothers.
People he doesn't like being called black African and certain things like that. And at first, it kind
listen what he just said. Hold on. He's got a lot of prejudices, dude. He be picking this stuff up from TV or something.
or whatever, and he started going on some rhetoric about how he doesn't like African people, he doesn't like being.
Sit down there and literally say that all black people came from Africa. That's crazy.
I watched Cameron, say something, which is a rapper that I really like, that I grew up listening to or whatever, and he started going on some rhetoric about how
he watched Cameron, a rapper. Oh my goodness! I know y'all like, just turn it off. Is he quoting a rapper, Cameron, out of all people too? So he watched Cameron, a rapper that he grew up on, or whatever he said. And let's see what Cameron said.
He doesn't like African people, he doesn't like being called black African and certain things like that. And at first it kind of hurt me, innit? Because I'm African, innit?
Why do you want to be associated with the people that are completely different to you?
So he said, see, he didn't even address that. So he heard one black rapper, Cameron, say he don't want to be associated as a black African or whatever. And yeah, he did say, I know he said Cameroon because he's speaking the English tongue.
You could associate yourself with Jamaicans?
But we're not completely different. You're black, I'm black.
No, we're just melanated.
Because you're wearing the African.
Why do you want to be associated with the people that are completely different to you? Do you associate yourself with Jamaicans?
But we're not completely different. You're black, I'm black.
No, we're just...
You see, he didn't answer that. He said, so why, he's saying, why are you so obsessed with us? You want us to associate with you, but are you associating yourself with Jamaicans? Why? It's like, why you keep talking about black America? There's other black Jamaicans, if you want to call it that, black Haitians, black whatever. Why is just all black Americans?
Melanated.
Because you're wearing the Texas hat.
No, that's funny. You're a comedian. No, that's funny.
Going on some rhetoric about how he doesn't like African people, he doesn't like being called black African and certain things like that. And at first it kind of hurt me, innit? Because I'm African, innit?
Why do you want to be associated with the people that are completely different to you? Do you associate yourself with Jamaicans?
But we're not completely different. You're black, I'm black.
No, we're just melanated.
Because you're wearing the Texas hat.
No, that's funny. You're a comedian. No. We're completely different. We have two different backgrounds. You're from Congo. I'm from America. I know more about my lineage than you know about your lineage.
No, I doubt that, bro.
How?
I doubt that, bro. Because I know what province I'm from. I know what villages I'm from. I know.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that.
What do you mean I can't prove that? I'm from Bandundu in Congo. I'm a Yanzi.
You can't
we
prove
speak
that.
Yanzi.
Yeah, but you can't prove that.
I'm proving it right now.
You're not speaking Yanzi right now. You're not in the Bantu Congo. You're in the United Kingdom. All right. But you're right, Venetia. Now it's I'm black, we are black. Okay, let's
your children's in a couple 4 or 5 years won't even remember that you speak Yanzi. They're gonna remember you speak English.
No, they will. Do you know why?
How?
Because we own hella land in Congo. We own hella houses in Congo. I just came back from Congo.
And you're gonna pass down that knowledge to them.
I don't need to pass down the knowledge to them. The houses are going to be passed down to them. Everything's going to be.
Now listen what he just said. He said, yes, my children will know because we own hella houses in the Congo, hella land. Because he's in the United Kingdom, listen clearly, guys, and he's got a podcast from YouTube, and he's made a lot of money with this, with the culture of doing YouTube and podcasting and such, right? And he's going back to the Congo and buying up all the land because it's cheap. You see what I mean? So he's getting his money from the colonizer's land, or for what you want to call it, and he's going back to the Congo, but he doesn't live there. So he says, we own a hella houses, you buying up, and why is it cheap? Because no disrespect, nobody wants to live there. That's why you're not there. Why aren't you in your own land and you're building up the community amongst the people, living amongst them, helping out the government and the systems to build up the people? You're in another land looking like a Black American talking about.
Passed down to them, so they're gonna go back there anyway. You think I'm not gonna take my kids back to Congo? And
let me just clarify. Let's talk facts. Let's talk facts. Okay. Congo is a new ass country. Let's be honest.
New ass?
Congo is
Congo was around before America. How'd you work
No, what are you talking about? No, it wasn't.
Before
Congo
was colonized, yeah, we was already a thing. We're
no,
one of the
it
first
was
kingdoms in the world.
No. Congo was officially established as a country in 1960. That's when it was established. Yeah, in the 1980s. Yes.
The DRC came in 1998.
Yes, that's all right. That's a different thing. That's different. But you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. So when we go back to talk about heritage and knowing where we're from, I know more about my heritage than you could, and I can prove that. You can't tell me your history. You can only speculate.
Let me hear you tell me your history. Let me hear this.
What do you mean? I can go back into. All right, so,
I want to hear it.
So what do you want to know? Since you say Black Americans are lost, what do you want to know about me?
No. You said you know more about your lineage and your heritage than.
Oh, that my mother was born in New York. My grandmother was born in New York. My great grandmother was born in Virginia, well, Atlanta actually, and my great great grandmother was born in Virginia itself, and that goes all the way back to the 1850s.
What did your great grandmother do?
What does my great grandmother do?
Yeah. You know what?
I can name multiple different jobs that they did. My grandfather worked in the fucking karate shop that was on Times Square, 42nd Street for 4 years before.
Why is this even being talked about? Why we got to explain? Why are you worried about us, bro? Yes, if your land is so great and everything, then why are you in another land talking about another people from another land? Y'all ain't got no business. All right, let me go past this part a little bit.
The problem with black people, is that we're very ignorant, and we don't understand, divide and conquer.
But you guys weren't,
No, let me explain myself.
All right,
we don't understand divide and conquer, And you see the statement I made, it wasn't to cause division because we lose dividing each other, innit? It's like light skin, dark skin argument. It's like, black British people copy black American people. I don't really care who copies who, like we're own one people.
Yeah, but that's different. We're not one people. We're not one people. For a long time, for a long period of time, the division was made by y'all. Let's talk about it. Back in the 1970s to the 1980s, none of y'all wanted to be called black. Let's be real.
But wait, hold up a second.
That's a fact.
Hold up a second.
All y'all identify. Listen. I'm gonna clarify. Let me articulate that.
You're saying, y'all, and I'm born in 1988. I can't fucking answer for them motherfuckers. What are you talking about?
So exactly.
Like they didn't want to be called black. So then there's a problem with me.
So hold on.
Now that back today now.
Now that's what we're talking about.
And how pressed American people would.
You're cosplaying. We're not pressed. You're cosplaying Black Americans and trying to take the stuff that we did and say that we're part of you. We're not. You guys never stood on business for a long period of time. Y'all got colonized. Y'all got most of your countries. Congo is one of the most wealthiest places in the world based off resources.
Yeah. That's true. It's one of the most richest places in the planet based off resources. But the originals who from there are the poorest, some of the most poorest on the planet. That's why he doesn't live there. You see? So you fled. You ain't fighting for the Congo. You see what I mean? But you want to talk about us who fought for America. Oh, yeah. But you want us to claim what in Africa? What do you want us to claim? That's what I would have said to him. What do you want us to claim? The Congo? You're going to say you're not from the Congo. Ghana? They're going to say you ain't from Ghana. Nigeria? They're going to say you're not from Nigeria. What you want us to claim? We claim the land that we built. Blood, sweat, and tears. Now, we know we originally come from the same fertile crescent that all civilization came from. We might not know exactly what place our ancestors was living, but we do know that we are in the land that we built, and this is ours. You see? Now, it's all right, let's let
but still one of the most poorest countries in the world at this moment in time.
Yeah.
You've never stood on business.
Facts.
Most of your countries, Congo is one of the most wealthiest places in the world based off resources, but still one of the most poorest countries in the world at this moment in time. You've never stood on business to control your continent, and now you're trying to identify as us on an international level just to get pussy. Come on, stop it. We're two different people.
Do you think, yeah?
Whoa, pardon the language. Pardon the language. You know, they're not. But what he just said was actually bars. He said, all that he just said, he said, but now you're trying to basically culture vulture and you want to act like you us. He said, just to get women. That's why you look like this, fool. That's why you drive the car. That's why you probably walked away. All this, that was a bomb he dropped right there.
That black people from England or from Africa want to be known as American or want to...
You're trying to identify as us on an international level just to get pussy. Come on, stop it. We're two different people.
Do you think, yeah, that black people from England or from Africa want to be known as American or want to...
You're wearing an NBA jersey right now, bro. What are you talking about? Like, come on, how can you do that? Like, how can
whose jersey am I wearing?
Nuggets, Mambo, I don't know.
Mutombo Dikembe. Where's he from? Congo.
And
Do you know what I'm saying to you?
you're still representing Black American excellence.
I'm representing.
All right, now listen to his argument. He said you're wearing a Denver Nuggets. First of all, it's all tight. That's a Black American new culture. He said you're wearing a Denver Nuggets jersey. And he said, but whose jersey am I wearing? Now, he don't know. He said Mutombo. I guess Mutombo is from the Congo. So he think he made a point with that. Now, this young brother don't know how to come back with that. I would have said, you wearing Mutombo. Where is Mutombo living? Where did Mutombo come to play basketball? It wasn't in the Congo. Mutombo came over to America because the Black Americans fought that he would have the right to come over and not be lynched. Black Americans fought that he can go onto the basketball court, the wood court, which was segregated. Black Americans fought so they could go on the baseball field and play baseball, the football field. So the Black Americans that fought for the freedom for Mutombo to come from the Congo to play on the team with the Black Americans, to be able to get rich and go back and spend money back to become famous. So none of this has nothing to do with the Congo. It all is hinged on Black Americans' fight for freedom and inclusion that gave them the right to come over.
The hell? That's crazy.
I'm representing Congo.
Who made this hot?
He said, I'm representing the Congo. Ain't nobody in the Congo look like this. This is not Congo attire. I'm so sorry, but you're not dressed like a Congolese.
This not hot.
And you're in the United Kingdom. I mean, this is just ridiculous on 9 different levels.
This hot? You wearing jerseys in the street and being fly. Who made that hot? Do you even know?
Listen, they always say to you, yeah?
No, do you know? Don't deviate. Don't deviate because you're deviating.
I'm not deviating. I'm going to answer your question.
Who made that hot?
I'm going to answer your question, yeah? So, because if I like painting, yeah, does that mean that I want to be Italian? Does that mean that I want that? What you're saying is nonsense. Because you like a certain style of fashion, does that mean, like, what happened to all of you lot's baggy shit? Why are you not all wearing fitted shit now?
I'm wearing baggy shit, bro. What are you talking about?
My nigga, you're not really that much in style. You're wearing Texas hats and all that. It's crazy. But what I'm saying is
that don't make. Here you go again. He's saying why you ain't wearing tight. First he said why you ain't wearing baggy clothes, but then he messed up. He got on baggy clothes. And then he said, no, well, you're not dressed like the kids why you ain't wearing tight? First of all, we wore baggy clothes. Then we switched the culture and the young kids started getting tighter and tighter. Now they looking like you, like a fool. I'm sorry, that's too tight. I don't wear that. My stuff, I don't dress tight like that. You know, it fit a little more than we did in the 80s with the super baggy, but I don't dress like this, that looks zesty. It looks saucy. All that too tight stuff.
Both cultures copy both cultures.
What cultures?
Don't know both cultures copy. No, we don't. See, this is the misappropriation. I'm gonna move on from this. All right, this is the misappropriation. Both cultures copy both cultures. What both? Who? I ain't never dressed like a Congolese a day in my life. I don't even know what they dress like. We don't know zero about, no disrespect. I don't mind learning. I don't mind meeting a Congolese and teaching about the food and the culture. I probably won't wear their clothes unless they got something really fly, right? But see, again, this is these are culture vultures, guys. These are culture vultures. They come over, they take the culture. Now they talk about somebody else is doing their culture where he ain't even doing his own.
No, you wearing Texas
baggy
hats
as
and all
hell.
that. It's crazy. But what I'm saying is both cultures copy both cultures. If
What
you don't know
cultures
the
does
thing-
Black Americans copy from Africa?
I just told you. No, I didn't say from Africa. I said from Britain. Do you get what I'm saying?
From Britain. What culture does Black Americans come from?
Listen, if you know, yeah, you see like the Louis Vuitton patterns and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
All of that stuff comes from Africa. I could show you it. Yeah, where people in Africa was wearing them patterns way before Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton is not
American
American.
people. I know.
Did he just fix his little ignorant mouth? He said, you know, Louis Vuitton and all that. The pattern started in Africa. So in Africa they was wearing Louis Vuitton? Are you talking about, I don't know, taking letters and putting it on the pattern or something? What are you talking about, bro? So if the Africans were rocking Louis Vuitton, then they would be straight, because that's expensive. I don't know, somebody must have told him wrong. He done really lost his mind. You're going to have to show me some Africans that was rocking Louis Vuitton. When? In which slavery? In which captivity? African Vuitton, I know, right? This fool now he trying to take. First of all, Louis Vuitton ain't even American. Like that's us. Americans take us. We take other cultures and make it fashionable. we put Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Fendi, Guess, Christian Dior, all that. And we put glasses, frames. This fool is.
But if American people are wearing Louis Vuitton, then they're wearing a pattern that's originally an African pattern. So if you want to get all technical with it, then you can say that you lot are copying our style. But it doesn't.
He said if we want to get technical, he can say we copying it. At this point, it gets foolish, right? So at this point, now you can see it's not even a thing of it's an attack. And I want y'all to understand that this thing is going global. So this brother goes around the world and everybody hates the Black American, but they be dressed like him. So when he go to Romania, he got one here in Romania, and he's talking to them, and they got like whiter skin. They like white Romanians or whatever, Romanians like whiter skin. And they all talking down. Every country you go to, they're talking down on Black Americans. But then he says, but look what you got on. They had on Air Force Ones. Right? They got on, but you're dressed like, no, and they try to make excuses for it all over the world. So it's a cultural thing now that the generations are coming up to hate one group of people. And I see this is biblical. And if you don't point it out, what it says, they will become conglomerate. It will become a war against us, and they would become unified in it if it's not stopped. We're used to all people hating us. So we have to be, strategic in our defense of ourselves, our culture, our likeness, That's why I say be careful, guys, going to these countries. You know what I mean? You know, we want to go to Africa. We love, we know, right? That's why I put out the warnings. Yes, I would love to be able to go, but be very careful because a lot of people envy you, Black American. They hate you with a biblical hatred for no reason. Okay? And you have to be mindful of it because it's going to get darker and worse. So be very wise going to these countries thinking they're that's the word. They be confederate against you. That's Bible. And they're bonding with one another. All right? And they got these talk shows and podcasts and all of it.
It doesn't matter who's copying cool. Listen to me. You're not worried about the wrong things. It doesn't matter who's copying who. We're all black people.
We are not. Hold on.
So this division talk is dead.
What do you mean division? You got to clarify the facts. The people.
This is why I pointed out. Now they're doing this where they just want to, because they want to steal the culture and replace our accomplishments. Just say we all, when they don't really believe that. What I'm saying is, when they're in front of us, I'm saying, I got proof of this. They speak one way. We're all black. We're all inclusive. But when we're not there on these podcasts, he's going to bring it out another time. They speak they're not inclusive. They ain't got no culture. They are lost. They don't like, they exclude themselves. Be very careful of the snake, the forked tongue. The one who speaks one way in your presence, but when they outside of your presence, in the homes, in the outside, they talk against you. You understand? They got others who will speak a language. That happened to me. I used to drive Uber. I ain't play no games. I kick y'all all out. I stop the car, listen, because I know when someone's talking against me. I'm so-called Black American. I got instincts. I had every nation on the earth hate me and conspire against me. So my senses is heightened. Oh, I'm attuned. So I can feel when they're speaking against. So I would stop my Uber and say, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better speak English in this car because I can feel I'm being talked about. Oh, no, man, no. From Africa, from the other countries, Hispanic countries, all that. I don't play that. Even Asians. Get in there and I can feel, because I can look through the rear view and see them looking and speaking and, you know what I mean? Right? And I'm like, and if you don't like it, then get out. Or be quiet then. I turn up the music and we'll just ride and listen to music. But y'all not about to be having no conversation when I don't understand y'all and I know y'all talking about me because I can feel it. I don't play. I remember the Africans, boy, that was horrible, bro. No disrespect. You know how they're talking their language. It's a bunch of them. I even let one get in my hatchback because they begged me, come on, we all want to work, come on, bro. And I let them in. And once we pulled off, they started talking and laughing. And I looked back the first time and you could see them looking. They laughing. I don't understand the language. They talking and laughing. And I pulled the car over. Once my lips start jumping, it's on. That's when you messed up. You know you done messed up, right? Right? It was hold on. I got that from the other one. Hold on. It should be on here. Oh man, it's not on here. Nope, it's not. Oh, because that's the other live. I didn't know that. It's in the other brand. It's in the other brand. I thought it was in here. That's in the 25 to Life brand. Let me see. What if I switch the brand? If I switch 25 to Life brand, will that work? That would be dope. Go to brand. Go to brand. No, it don't work. Oh, yes it do. That's dope. Yo, they was talking about me and everything, and I kept looking back, and they would stop, and then you'll see one of the girls, she would look, and you know the eyes, I'm like, and then they would keep talking and hey, laughing and hey, it was being mad, and I was like, I just stopped that car.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
It was at that moment when I stopped that car and turned around, that lip started jumping. It was at that moment that they knew. And I said, y'all better speak English in this car. I don't know. I know y'all talking about me. I was nice enough to let this brother get in my hatchback. I got y'all weighing down my little car. I let all y'all pile in. And that's what y'all, well, no, bro, we're not talking about you, bro. We're speaking our language, language. And then someone said, and they laughed. And so y'all think, y'all, sorry guys, I cursed. I wasn't right where I'm at now. I wasn't the same unk I am now. I said, oh, y'all think I'm effing playing. Guys, I'm not scared that it's 7 of them. Oh, don't get it twisted. I got a knife. I got stuff in the car to protect myself. I'm driving over. You think, oh, and I handle all y'all with a weapon. Y'all better understand I'm from the hood. So I said, y'all think I'm effing, y'all think, and I opened door. I said, matter of fact, get the F out my car. Oh, y'all get the hell out. They were like, yo, bro, the sister's like, yo, bro, we're sorry. We'll be quiet. We'll be quiet. We won't talk. We're sorry. Please, please, please. And I said, I ain't playing with y'all, bro. I was nice enough to let y'all pile in my car. And all y'all gonna do is talk to me. I think I don't know. I'm sorry, bro. I said, don't lie to me, bro. We weren't talking. Don't lie to me. And they shut up. Because they know. I don't got to know your language to know you talk about me. I'm from the hood. I'm from the streets. Black Americans done been through so much, we can feel it. And it's horrible. You think we're not human? You think we don't have feelings? Come here, go to school, exploit the culture, and look down and disrespect us. Put your nose in the air. And they begged me. And I got back in the car, and they was quiet. And I turned the music up, and when I dropped them off, it was like, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Exactly. Got out and just like, thank you, sir. You're very welcome. Y'all have a good night. And they was all gone, bunch of them. About 8 of them. I put them in my little Prius. In fact, I even squeezed y'all in there. I'm only supposed to put 3, no more than 4. I'm gonna squeeze one in a hatchback. And they're gonna disrespect me. It ain't just them. It was all nations. They conspire against us, Confederate guys. Be very careful, Black Americans, everywhere you go. For some reason, they have a biblical hatred for us. They don't really like us. You understand? All right. We're going to move on. I want to get to
that started the division. Black Americans always accepted everybody. Caribbean.
You lot's all chats act like you lot are better than us because you're saying we want to.
Give me an example.
You just said a minute ago that we're claiming we're the same because we want to take on you lot's achievements. We don't give a fuck about what none of you lot did over there. Like, we respect it and we love it. Oh yeah,
how do you respect it? How do you respect it by saying Black Americans are lost when majority of all the freedoms that you have was off the back of the people from my side of the world?
None of the freedoms that I have has got anything to do with anybody.
What?
What are you talking about?
What? The civil rights?
None of the freedoms that you have got nothing to do with us.
I completely impacted your life to this day. Name me one civil rights activist that changed.
All right. Let's just move on. I just want y'all to see.
I'm not going away from that. I'm saying that's because
you didn't answer my question though, just to let you know.
I'm answering it.
I don't know. No, I'm talking about name a civil rights activist that changed your life as a melanated person from an international level from Africa, the continent. You don't even got to use Congo. Anybody besides Nelson Mandela.
I just told you, the first president of Congo, I can't remember his name right now, Zaire.
How you can't remember his name? What did he do?
He's the one that actually fixed up the country before another president got made to kill him, Mobutu, and took over the country and they all went left.
How does he benefit melanated people? How does that benefit melanated?
He asked him, he said, one who contributed to your life and changed your life, that did something, the actors, everything, he can't remember his name. So how did he have a strong impact on your life if you can't remember his name?
People.
Because he was benefiting our country, because he was fixing
your country.
Do you know what? This is all Africa. You know that he got killed, because he was trying to make a universal money for Africa, which was based on gold. And that's why they killed him. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And who do you think killed him? The people that you praise and want to rep that you're from there.
Who do we praise? Who do we praise?
listen, you praise. Listen, the powers that be in
What
America.
powers that be? Like
I'm
who?
gonna tell you. The powers that be, like the people that actually run America and the people that actually run England and all of these other countries, don't give a fuck about me or you. So you sitting there talking about
You bringing them
I'm
up. We're
from
not
there.
talking about them. We talking about black Americans and we talking about melanated Africans.
Yeah,
It's two
but they're
different
the ones
things.
that's got you thinking the way you're thinking.
No,
because it's
what do you-
divide and conquer.
what is-
And they're gonna make you feel?
I'm like, hold on, hold on.
House nigga. It's the
Hold
same
on,
shit
hold on,
that we're
hold on.
living all the way into.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's
You
no.
need to stop.
You're
America. Listen, we love you. Yeah, you need to love us. Yeah, let's just all build.
He's not
together.
answering any
Let's stop
questions.
all of this
How can you
nonsense.
say?
It's
How can you
stupid.
say
know what I'm
love?
saying?
You see how he say, America, we love you. You need to love us. But he started off, America, black Americans are lost and we have no culture. We are the lost people of all black people on the earth. He started out disrespecting us, but now he wants to see.
How can you say love together, but then you say that black Americans are lost, where majority of most of all the freedoms that you have was off the backs of black Americans. Even to most of the inventions, the stoplight that you see every single day is a black American invention, which you have in Congo. Tell me something that a black African has done.
To me, it's not a black American invention. To me,
It doesn't matter if it.
Wow. See, that's how they take the accomplishments and everything away. To him, even though we invented the stoplight and the refrigerator and all these other everyday devices, thousands and thousands of them, to him, we didn't, because to him, it doesn't matter what we do. It doesn't matter to them. They just want to hate us and be against us.
Person that's originally from Africa.
What do you
That's my brother,
mean?
Big Himmer. You know what I'm saying to you?
What do you mean? It's a black American invention. It's literally, it's a matter. And if you can't just take away someone's heritage. You can't just take away someone's background. That doesn't work like that.
No, but that's what you're trying to do.
You're colonized.
You know what? That's no, you lot are. You lot can't see it.
How?
That's the worst thing about it.
All right, so answer this question. Hold on.
I can't be colonized. I grew up in Congo. I was from there. I got to learn how to love being black, how to learn how to love being from Africa. Yeah, I learned that. I cherished it, and I took it from me even when I came here.
But you don't wear Congo. You don't wear Congolese clothes. You don't live in Congo at this moment in time.
I just came back from there.
So what? I just came back from New York. You're not living in Congo at this moment in time. You live majority of your life out in the UK, and you're speaking English. So I'm not understanding. And you're wearing NBA outfit.
Three different languages.
Yo, let me answer this question. Just answer this question. Black Americans are the only people in the world that put being black to be proud. We had that shit on our backs. When you literally, and you said your heritage, let's talk about your heritage. They never wanted to actually commit to being black. They always identified as their tribe. That's why every time I say name a black invention, you go back to Congo. No, what's black culture? Matter of fact, hold on.
Black culture is different things in different places.
All right, so answer this question.
Black culture is not different things in different. See, now this is culture appropriation. Okay? He says he Congo, that's Congo culture. All right. So I'm gonna just.
So you're black and proud, correct?
I don't want to.
Are you a UK citizen?
I'm black British, that's what they call me, but
Are you
I don't
black?
really identify as
Are you black British?
That's what they call me, but I don't identify like that. Because you know what it is? The powers that be. Listen to me.
Hold on.
The
Answer.
powers
He just said I'm black British. Okay.
that run England, yeah, will never look at me like I'm a British person. That's why they call me.
He doesn't even understand that if he said he was a black Briton, that's the original Britons. But he, again, is ignorant. He doesn't know who he is, really doesn't know the cultures of the lands and the people who founded these lands and these cultures and civilized these cultures and lands. You understand? He doesn't know it.
That's why you're trying
to differentiate.
That's
you think
no.
They don't care. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's why you're trying to
this
listen.
American
Hold on. That's why you're trying to project.
They don't care about
No.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen.
I said what I said wrong about you lot are lost. What I actually feel is, I feel like you lot are at a disadvantage, yeah, because you lot don't know what the advantage is to actually know where you're from. So, because you don't know it, you can't identify by it, and you think that we're trying to like belittle you.
Bro, you're not listening. I'm telling you the information. You're in denial. You're listen.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you the information, and you're literally in denial. You're sitting down saying we don't know where we're from. No, we're telling you where we're from, and you're in denial. You left your country. You fled your country. You abandoned your culture. You abandoned us. We did not.
I didn't flee my country. I go back there on a regular basis.
Why are you not there now, helping your community?
Oh, you live in the UK wearing this job. That's the thing, guys. We never fled. We never ran. We fought for our country. That our ancestors was here before these enslavers came here. Before Queen Isabella and Columbus and them, the Spaniards, the colonizer, the conquistadors, the Spaniards, the white Spaniards sent these ships over here. Before Britain, the under the Cromwell and them, under the after the war, after the Jacobites, during the Renaissance, the Revolution, after they took over now the white kings and whitewashed the history, they came over, these pilgrims. Before these people come here, our ancestors was here. Now, this is our land. We are from here and we built it. Now, all people originated from that original region. So why are you only worried and focused on us? You see what I mean? It's like they just don't want us to have anything.
I was there just helping my community.
I said now. I said now.
But I just came back.
But he doesn't live there and he won't live there. He'll go there. Reason why he said, know why he keeps going back? Because he's buying up the land because it's cheap. He's going there to what's the name off the poor people that are there. You see what I mean? But he won't live there. He keeps coming back here. His kids were born in the UK. And he's the colonizer that goes back there with his glasses and his clothing on. He'll go there with his NBA Black American clothing while the original people there are poor. It's one of the most poorest countries in the world. So he's going there buying up all of that land for cheap, but he won't live there.
A couple weeks ago, I had to come back here and handle business.
So why you
Yes, to proliferate. Yes.
not handling business in Congo? Yeah,
I am. That's what I was just there doing.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I
You
was just
can't
there
sit
doing.
here and talk to me and say that.
You call me in two different
Hold on.
places to handle business. I still got business handling right now over
Hold
there.
on. You can't sit here and tell me that Black Americans are not proud to be Black when we the only people in this world that literally put being Black on the map.
That's not what I said. I said
You just said that.
No, that's not what I said. I said that you don't want to admit that you're Africans and you don't want to distance from yourself.
We don't want to admit that we're Africans, but we are the ones who say we're African American. The word African American came from a Black American. I don't, I get it. You know what I mean? Like it was Jesse, whatever his dude, whatever, we know him, Jesse Jackson dude, right? But we are the ones that they're called African American, right? And he says, so it's like, this is the crazy part. You want us to be African so bad now because of our accomplishments. You want to, he said he's Black British, exactly. But if we try to say, you'll say you ain't from Congo, you don't know where you from, you're the most lost people. So you want us to claim something so that we can't claim it. You see what I mean? It's the old okie doke. But we don't need your claim. See, this is the part where they hate. We're so powerful that we don't need your acceptance. They think that we need the acceptance, no disrespect, of the serpent seed white people. So that's why he's worried about them. He's talking about they hate you. We don't give a crap who hate us. We run this. This is our land. I don't give a crap who it is. We can equally exist with our enemies. We don't care about claiming your land. Nobody, we got our own land. Do y'all not understand? Black people are so resilient, so-called Blacks in America, that we claim streets that we don't even own. We claim a project. We claim 116th Street. We claim 42nd Boulevard. We claim Martin Luther King Drive. We claim a hood. We claim a radius of a block. From this block to the next block, it's a war going on. We are tribal people. They're mad because we got our own tribes. Yeah, Mr. They hate that we don't care about them so much they want to harvest our energy. Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about. They don't get it. Now, we don't. I'm glad, Brother John, you brought out Beatrice Lumumba. Shout out to the powerful African brothers who fought for independence in their countries. A lot of them came to America and got education, too. That's another thing people don't know. A lot of them came and got American and was able to come to the institutions and learn and go back. But shout out to the ones who never came over. We don't take people's lineage, history, and heritage. We salute it. We actually help. Do y'all not know the apartheid? The reason why the apartheid in South Africa was so because the black Americans fought and marched on behalf. We congratulate and stood for all of Africa and fought any time. Rwanda, any of Libya, all of it. Anything we go that we, because we looked at as brothers, we actually look even beyond skin. We fight for any poor people, any people that are being desecrated and slaughtered. We are merciful people. But we do got our mess. Oh, we do got a risk tolerance. But yes, Mr. They mad because they trying to harvest our energy. They want our attention, our presence. But you can't get our attention and presence, so you're mad, you're hating. Because we don't care what you do. We don't care what you wear. We don't care where you go. We too busy minding our own business. We got our own business and we got our own culture. We got our own music. We keeping up with ourselves. We don't care about the Joneses. Our culture changes every minute. We'll have a new slang for you tomorrow. I'll make up slang right here on our lives. I be making up stuff, words that'll catch on later. You got y'all wearing our swag, speaking our language, playing our music, y'all everything, enjoying the comforts of the fight that our ancestors fought. And we don't say that you don't have a right to benefit off it, but don't try to steal ours. Don't try to take ours. Like I'm gonna put 2 Thessalonians 3:10. Even when we were with you, this we commanded you, that if any would not work, neither should he eat. Now, that's what it is. They mad because we won't give them no, do you see? They want to take our energy and claim it all, and we won't pay attention. Now you want to band together in our face and say we all black at the same time. That's why Kamala Harris now trying to act like she black. She ain't black. You've been Indian this whole time. Indian senator, Indian this. Her mama's Indian, her dad never claimed black. He said Jamaican or Indian. He didn't even claim black Jamaican, the dad, just so y'all know. Facts. All right? So now, no disrespect, but everybody want to use us when it benefits them. But don't get mad now that we ain't having it. Now, yeah, they done fooled some of the sisters. She black, they're black. That woman's claimed Indian since she got in the Senate. Indian American, all that. She puts on a cultural appropriation. She changed the hat wherever she go. Coming back, now she black. Trump just put that out. He said, oh, now she black. And he said, well, I knew her all this time she was Indian. Yeah. Now they, see, they mad because we ain't having it. They want to put on a black card when it's appropriate. Wrong, bro.
You're so for me, and it's sad.
Aren't you embarrassed?
Wait. Are you mad? Are you crazy? I could never be embarrassed that I'm African.
What's your culture? What's your history?
What do you mean, what's my culture? What's my history?
What's African culture and history? Because you're not the same.
A lot of things.
You're not the, you saying African. Hold on. You saying African, right? Mm-hmm. But you're not the African. You're not the one that's in that country right now, grinding up. You in England right now trying to be uppity. I don't understand.
Brody, you don't know what I do in Africa. We
That's a good word. I'm gonna let him in right there. You in England right now, trying to be bougie. You looking like Lil Flip or somebody. You looking like not Flip, but Lil Inky. You look like one of the Lils, the American rapper, Lil Inlil. You look like you straight out of what's the name, Jacksonville, Florida, or something. Talking about in UK. Oh, we're gonna end with that right there. But I want to show y'all something. I'm gonna show you. He's gonna take off his glasses. Let's let him take these, because he spent the whole interview with these glasses on. Y'all know I ain't gonna leave y'all like that. Watch this. He hiding. Hey, where you at? It's coming. Uh-oh. Let's let him speak without his glasses on. Let's see who we need to see who we talking to. You heard? Yeah, Lil Wayne. You over there look like Lil Wayne. Talk about you proud to be African.
Why do you think Africans?
Hold on, let me go back a little more. I'd like to know who are we talking to. Who we talking to? Hiding behind them glasses.
fully blown ignorant. You cannot prove not one
So you're
statement you
trying to
said.
bring that back on me. Okay, that's good.
No, it's literally the definition. You cannot prove anything you've said this whole time, and I've been giving you facts. Next question. Why do you think Africans can talk on Black American topics?
I think I cannot talk on any topics that's got to do with black people. Because
Why?
if I see black people somewhere, yeah, and I feel like they're being not treated right, or I feel like something, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. Because I look at all black people like my people. I look at all people like my people.
So why don't you talk about
like they're more my people?
Why don't you talk about reparations for Black Americans?
I've had conversations.
He put him back on. He got crazy eyes and crazy teeth too. Y'all see those teeth when he first started talking? I'm like, bro, yeah, put him back on. Put him back on. Yeah, definitely put those glasses back on. Now I see why he got them on. He went around. All right, that's enough of that. All right. I didn't think we was gonna go that long on this topic. But yeah, guys, just be careful out there, man. All right? They doing a cultural misappropriation. They actually hating on us, telling us we ain't got no history, we ain't got no culture, and we got nothing but history and culture. You heard? Nothing but a very powerful, strong history and culture. It's so strong and powerful that I got a whole board that they blocked. I don't even think it's to the public. My people told me it ain't even to the public no more. Right? I got a whole history board. The first African-American person to have a book published is Phyllis Wheatley. Okay? The first African-American to win an Emmy, Harry Belafonte. Let me scroll for some more. Henry Box Brown, born in slavery, 1849. His master refused to buy his wife when she and her children, when she and their children. He planned with his colleague and they put him in a wooden box on a train headed for Philadelphia on March 23rd, 1849. Brown arrived at the Pennsylvania Anti-Slavery Society's office after 26 hours, where he was unboxed, alive and free. He escaped slavery in a box. You heard? We ain't flee. He went to find when they sold his ancestors. All right? Who these? These two brothers, I don't know what this is. Two brothers laughed in their dorm room studying never horrible. That's something else. I don't know what that is. Let me go to another one. Who this? Groundbreaking novelist who published the first drama written by an African American, William Wells Brown. Charles Octavius Booth. Who this? Who that? Who that say you? Born into slavery in Mobile County, Alabama, Charles Octavius Booth, an African-American Baptist preacher, educator, author, and tireless supporter of the advancement and improvements of African Americans, was a founding member of Selma University in 1878. Dexter Avenue King Memorial Baptist Church, 1877, and the Colored Baptist Missionary Convention for the state of Alabama. History. Okay? Talking about we ain't got no culture. We lost. We found ourselves. Look at this little sister. Makilia Omer. After she sustained a bee sting, she developed an interest in bees and their effects on our ecosystem. Thereafter, she founded the Me and the Bees Lemonade Company using her grandmother's recipe at the age of 13. Whole Foods and a variety of eateries and delivery services all stock her famous flaxseed lemonade. Interestingly, this little Black American girl donates a portion of her profits to the national and international organization to fight the prevent and the extermination of honeybees. Lil Macaulay, talking about we lost. We ain't got no culture. You lost. You the one over in another people's land. You the one over there and flee your doggone country. Macon Bowling Allen. Who that? Who you, Macon Bowling? Macon Bowling is an American attorney believed to be the first Black American, African American to become a lawyer in the United States and to argue before a jury, and the second to hold a judicial position in the United States. Allen passed the bar exam in Maine in 1844 and became a Massachusetts Justice of the Peace in 1847. See, I ain't playing. Let's do one more. I could go on for days. You heard? Educate our people. Who are we going to do? I ain't going to do Thurgood Marshall. You're too popular. Who this sister? Dr. Kazmikia Corbett. Who this? Look at Otis Redding. I don't know. I want to do so. I'm going to do somebody that's from here. Fannie Lou Hamer. What Fannie Lou do? Fannie Lou. Yeah, you can tell she looked like she went through some struggling. That's that Black struggle. You see it all on her face? That's that struggle, bro. This is a photo of Fannie Lou Hamer in her home in 1964. She was an American voting and women rights activist, community organizer, and leader in the civil rights movement. This is what allowed y'all to be able to come to this country and be able to get your education for your children and all that, and be able to culturally appropriate our ancestors' fight. Y'all see that look on her face? Y'all see that pain and struggle? Ain't nothing but pain and struggle. She was the vice chair of the Freedom Democratic Party, which she represented at the 1964 Democratic National Convention. You heard? Yeah, I got a strong Black history tab, and they blocked it. I got over 4,000, 3,000 something pins, and they blocked it and shadow banned me from it. They don't like that. Dr. Solomon Carter Fuller. Who you, Dr. Solomon? Honoring Black mental health pioneer, Dr. Solomon Carter Fuller celebrated the distinguished librarian and African Black American neurologist, psychiatrist, pathologist, and lecturer. Solomon Carter Fuller, MD, the first Black American psychiatrist and early researcher on Alzheimer's disease, becoming the first Black psychiatrist to practice in the mental health profession, Dr. Fuller proceeded to make history. That's enough. I could go on for days. Talking about we ain't got no culture, we lost. Yeah, we were lost, but we found ourselves in our land and we built this country. I could go on the inventions and go on for days and days and days. We invented almost everything that y'all enjoy around the world. How dare you? Get your mouth off my people. We ain't receiving your ditty. We don't play that. So-called, that's why they got an FBA foundation. I see why they doing it. Now, we do know we ain't Black and all that, but we understand something. There's a cultural identity of the people in the struggle, and everybody have the right. They have the right in the Congo to be proud of the people that fought for their land. They have a right in the Jamaica, a right in the Caribbean, a right in Antigua, a right in all different places in Africa and Australia and continents and India, wherever. But you don't have no right to downplay another people and say we lost and we don't have no, yeah, we the only ones who ain't got paid no reparations when they paid everybody reparations. But the world got a collective hate against us, God. That means there's something special. We're not talking down on nobody else. We're not disrespecting nobody else. But that means there's something special about us. Y'all see how everything we do infect the whole world. Affect and infect. So whether we negative, it's going to infect. When we positive, it's going to have an effect. But it's going to change the world no matter what we do. They're going to copy us in our sin and error or in our truth and righteousness. But they will copy. Don't let nobody steal. Y'all know who y'all are. All right. That concludes. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
I'm not sure if you saw the super chat that was given to me.
Oh, thank you. Young Wyatt, thank you so much for the donation. I'd be scared to put it on the screen because you said your mom don't like you donating, but I guess you're not listening. So I didn't want to be putting it on the screen because he says mom and them don't like him donating. But thank you, Wyatt. I'm going to put it on the screen this time. He said, Shabbat Shalom, praise Yah, and thank you for leading through another Yadli Shabbat, and thank you for the Z Black documentary last night. All praise to the Most High, and if it be in His will, we would do a whole lot more for Yah's children. And thank you, young Wyatt, and thank you so much for the donation. Okay, and to his mom, I'm sorry. I never asked your son to ever donate anything. He's just thankful for the labor and the fruit. And I'm sorry, but you can't. That's a man. And we love our brother and we help him. And for everybody out there in the world, that's a young white man, what they call white. You see? But this ain't a house of racism and prejudice. We come to teach the Most High's children around the world, whether you from Africa, wherever you from, as long as you're trying to do right by the Most High, this assembly here will be trying to assist you and help you as much as we can. Thank you so much, Brother Derek Green. That's a new brother. I never seen Derek Green before. Thank you for the super sticker, Derek Green. I humbly appreciate it, King. Thank you so much. And welcome to Mashiach Assembly, brother. All right? Now, yes, there's righteous. They call them the companions. The Most High speaks of them. They always cleave to the house of Yasharal. The Most High speaks of them. We're called to cover them as well so that they can find their salvation. You find the righteous among them. Just because all skin folk ain't kinfolk. You see that brother looking just like us, he hate us. You see, the brother in that video, he envy us. They'll be the ones who enslave us all over again, because some of the Africans enslaved us too. All right, praise Yah. All right, now let's get started. I got a revelation, an extra revelation for you guys. It was about the revelation that the Most High gave me about this spirit, this tool, this creation in this world called time. You know, T-I-M-E. The Most High gave me more revelation about the spirit of time. He says, remember I said, I got a revelation that time is a perpetual compendium of portals, of doors. It's perpetual. Time is a tool that the Most High used in this second world existence. The Most High is outside of time. So time, we are on a time clock, a timetable. That's the only thing we cannot get back. Moment by moment, time moves on in a continual, perpetual motion. And each moment by moment is a new door that was opened. So in each moment by moment, you can make a decision that can open the door and take you on a new trajectory. Right now, I can, right here, at this moment right here, now it just passed. So there's other dimensions. Now, as this moment right here just passed again. See what I mean? The present just went into the past. Time interdimensional. Shabbat Shalom Yahasaf. Now, when I say this moment right here, that's now the past. It's in another dimension. It's not the present no more. The moment that's ahead didn't happen yet. That time didn't come to pass. It's in the future, another dimension. The present is the third dimension. That's us in the present tense. Right now, I'm in the third dimension. My future is the fourth dimension, a spiritual dimension. It didn't happen yet. And the past is a fourth dimension. In the past, it already happened. It's another portal. Understand? So time, by each increment, okay? Increment, moment by moment, is a door. And you got to look at it as portals, because every decision you make with your free will determines what door opens moment by moment. There, like I said before, there are times that we wish we didn't meet a person, because we met a person at that moment of time and we made a decision and it opened a portal that we wish we could go back and close and change, right? We wish we could go back in another dimension in the past and change that time. Perpetual compendium of portals, doors. The darkness know it. That's why they know it and they're using it. I told y'all, CERN, they opening up portals and they using the elements that we're made up of and spinning for the revolutions. It's the wavelengths, it's the energy, it's all of it. Okay, what we're created from. Ain't no Big Bang. Now, he gave me more revelation of time. Now, time, some of this I brought out on our Tuesday study, but I'm going to go in a little deeper. Time, the Most High gave us as a tool, right? He uses it, right? So he has prophecies, which are to come in a future time. He has past events where we are to learn from in a past time, to bring into our present tense that can dictate the path of our future, which doors we open in time, right? So now, time is interdimensional. The dimension of the past, the time what we call history in the past. Some people go back into the past and get stuck there. They open the door to the past, but they let the door close on the past. Shout out to Brooklyn Red, and they get stuck. We've all known a lot of people who are stuck in the past, right? You got people stuck in the 80s, people stuck, right? They get locked. The past, the dimension of the past is a time portal that we are to use, but we are not to close the door. You got to look at time as doors. And if you look at the past, so I just went into the past just now. I went to another dimension. I pulled up my Pinterest and I went to the history. Yeah, stuck in a time warp. I went to the history and I spoke on our ancestors in the past. But I went to the past, listen clearly, brought it up. I spoke on those ancestors, those black and their accomplishments in the past. I made the point I wanted to make, and then I said, that's enough. I closed off the Pinterest, shut the door, and I came back into my present tense. I didn't stay stuck in the past. Some people get stuck in the past. You have to make sure when you go into the past through the portal of time, we are time travelers, but we didn't know it. That's why they make movie on time travel. We didn't realize as we go into the past, you're time traveling. People do it with memories. You know how you meet something from your past, somebody from your past, an old high school buddy or middle school, whatever buddy, and y'all get together and next thing you know, y'all travel back to the past and start laughing and joking and having a good old time. You time travel literally back to the past. When I first released my 25 to Life TV, I didn't know how to control that portal dimension. So when I was first on the Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life TV YouTube channel where I'm telling my testimonies, the first videos, if you go back, I was cussing when I would tell the stories. And I don't cuss in my present tense. I mastered my tongue. From the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So those words don't come out my mouth. But when I first started doing 25 to Life, it was so new. I was going back into this portal as I would share the stories when a cop would have me on the ground trying to kill me in the backyard and stuff. And I said, the cop said, mother effer, I would say the word because I was in that time portal telling the story, reliving it. I have the gift of visual. So it was like I was there. So my present tense didn't have mastery over me in that past tense, in that portal I went through, time traveling. So when I would tell the stories, I would cuss and I hated it. I play it back. I'm like, I don't cuss in real life. I hated it. It took me time, listen clearly, in that space to master. It took me about months to master the gift of storytelling and going back in my past stories when the cops was trying to kill me and people shooting at me and what they were saying and you ignorant and master the space I'm in to control the tongue while I'm in that time travel space in the past. Now I got it mastered. So now when I tell the stories, I'll say, they said, you mother effer, you igger. And I'll say, I will never say the word because I don't. And I'm so thankful. But I had to put the work in and be conscious of the space. I had to learn. This is another dimension I'm in. And my present tense don't have power over it. Now, the past time, it's used as a tool. The past, we are to go into that portal, learn what we'll learn, least the history will repeat itself. History doesn't always repeat itself, but it sure enough always rhymes. Hence why we might have been, while so-called Black Americans got this rap thing, I said, history doesn't always repeat, but it sure enough rhymes. And what that means is, it sure enough got matching words. It might not repeat itself verbatim, but it'll rhyme. Remember that quote. Now, the portal of time in the past is a doorway that we are to enter to, but don't close the door. Don't get stuck there. Gather the information, and then you bring it back to the present, to the 3D. You go from the fourth dimension back to the third dimension with the information you got from the past, close the door on the past, and take the information and teach it in the present. Listen, so that people who learn from the information in the future can gain from it. This is the tool of time. Y'all listen clearly how powerful this tool the Most High gave us. I went to the fourth dimension. I'm a time traveler. In the past, grabbed my information, grabbed it, closed the door. That's what the testimony is. Come on, Hakyama. Took it to the present tense, used what I learned from it, spoke it out, taught it, so that people in the future tense can gain from it. It went from the fourth dimension in the past to the third dimension in the present, out to the fourth dimension in the future. That's the strength of time. But don't get locked there. Always make sure you close the door behind you, even if you go into the future tense. I'm going to get there in a second. The future tense. Don't ever leave the door open. You know how your mama said, close that door. Close my screen door. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all ready to joke? Close my door. Close the door. What I mean by that is, you in the past, if you don't close the door, you can have generational spirits that'll come through that door after you. A lot of people have left the history door open in their life, and all type of generational devils and spirits has come into their present tense. People are being attacked in their present tense because they got a doorway to their past open that should be closed. Come on, y'all. Y'all hear me? Time, the tool, learn to master. No one taught you. Praise the Most High for this revelation. Now, and I think somebody else, on the last time I broke down time, they brought this out in the chat. I saw it later, and it was a good addition. Time is, listen clearly, there is a portal in time when you go back. Let me see how I'm going to say that. Depression is a spirit that's locked to the time portal of the past. History. You get people who suffer from depression are locked in the time travel of the past, the door locked behind them. So a past traumatic event or a past event has them have the spirit of depression over them because they keep replaying the event from the past. They didn't take the event from the past, learn from it, close the door, live in their present so they don't repeat the mistake or whatever, but let it go. So they suffer from depression, and now they give you pharmakeia drugs. But if you don't know, I'm trying to free y'all with my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. With the knowledge that the Most High discerned for me, I'm trying to free y'all from something. The spirit, the riot of depression, the trauma, people get locked because I used to have it where my mind keep replaying the past over and over. I'm like that. If I lose money or something like that, my mind keeps playing, oh, I could have had this money. I could have had this. Even if I get money back, let's say if I lost $1,000, oh my goodness, I lost $1,000. Even if I made another 2,000, my mind would say, well, it could have been 3 because you lost 1,000. I could make 5 and say it could have been 6 because you lost. It won't let it go and it'll torment me. So I have to choose to let that close that door. You lost 1,000, bro. Get over it. And I have to lyric. It torments me, bro. I can't let it go. For months, I'll be like, oh, the other 1,000, I could have had this. I could have had more. You have to, with your free will, choose. But if you don't know what to fight. Y'all receive this gift. The portal of time travel in the past, if you don't close the door, depression and other spirits, dark heavenly hosts, devils, will grab a stronghold. They want to keep you trapped so they can torment you there. So you have people in depression taking drugs and everything when the freeing starts with you and your understanding of what this is. Now, that's the past fourth dimension time travel. You have another fourth dimension time travel called the future. And in this time travel, that's when the dark heavenly host devil of anxiety gets a hold of those who are stuck in the future. Listen, you have people that are stuck, worried about the future. They have went into a portal of time. They're in the future sense, but they don't know to close the door and come back to the present. Think about the future, because woe to the man, woe to those who don't prepare. If you fail to plan, you're planned to fail. So you have to think of the future so you can prepare for the future. But don't close the door behind you in the future, lest you be stuck in another portal and the spirit of anxiety will grip you. So in the past, the spirit of depression has a stronghold. And on the future, the spirit of anxiety. You know how many people got anxiety now? It's big business. Depression, anxiety, pharmakeia, sorcery. I tell you, the dark realm knows these tools that the Most High is giving y'all. Y'all listen to I'm giving y'all tools to fight with. You don't get stuck in the future. I had a gift where I never got stuck in the past or the future. I had a strong gift. That's why I became successful in the world, because I knew to take from the past and I knew to also prepare for the future, but I never closed the door on either of them to get me stuck in there. There is a fear and anxiety of the future and everything. You got people literally now worry themselves to death over the future, which they can't control. You can plan for it, but they won't close the door. If you got your children, I'm teaching y'all something. The children, your wife, your husband, your family, you see them stress. You see, they bring all these spirits. You see them battling with this. You tell them, close the door. Like your grandma used to say, close that screen door. And teach them what Uncle's teaching y'all. You tell them, yes, Abiyah said these teens and young adults suffer with it a lot. So, and the system know it because they want you to use their pharmakeia drugs. They want you to put your kids on anxiety medication and stress medications, the ADHD medications, pharmakeia, sorcery, so they can, witchcraft, so they can proliferate off their arrested development. Now, let me give y'all another tool. There's something I said it before, that they call time, that the system locks our people up in prison and give them what? Time. And the people in prison get stuck in a time they have arrested development. So when they arrest a person and put them in prison to do time, they not only arrest them physically, they arrest them spiritually. They come out there in the same time that they went in. Trauma from the past is a time warp. It's a time prison. I just did a story of one of the most notorious New York State prison inmates called Z Black. And he, before he just died, he did the only live interview that ever done. He's a monster, about 6'10", 350 pounds, boxing champion, monster. He told a testimony. It's on my Uncle Yahshua 25. It's a very good video. Y'all, I did it last night. 25 to Life. Google Uncle Yahshua 25 Light TV and watch the new one, Z Black. The man did the only interview he ever made, a monster. And he gave a testimony right before he died. And he said, at 7 years old, this little black boy, his brothers, his big brothers, raped him. A 7-year-old little boy told a testimony as a 6'10", 11, 300-pound killer. And he said, at 7 years old, he told his testimony. He died not too soon after it. And in it, he asked the Most High. It was a repentance testimony. It was amazing. Y'all need to watch it. Saddest thing I ever heard in my life. Literally, I had to hold back tears in my eyes. But I saw in that testimony that he was, shout out to Yabara, that he was arrested. He said all the pain that he inflicted on people, whenever all his life, he would remember what his brothers, he would beat people and inflict pain on people, and he felt like he was doing it to his brothers who molested him. At 7, they raped him, his brothers. And he went to his mother and she beat him half to death. And he left. He said he walked the streets, no food, no clothing, at 7 years old as a little boy, because he didn't want to go back home because his brothers would rape him. His older brothers. How would he not become a monster later? What Z Black, throughout his rest of his life, even till he just gave the testimony before he died in 2014, he was crying on the screen. He said, I never had a chance. He said, if somebody would have just gave me a chance to be normal, he became a monster because that little boy got stuck in the past. So that event, the trauma that happened to him at 7, his whole life, he never got able to close that door and heal from the trauma and live in his present tense. So he took whatever was in his present tense, he was still, I saw a 7-year-old boy. When y'all go watch it, go to Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV YouTube channel and watch it. And tell me you don't see a 7-year-old little boy in the body of a present-day monster, huge. All you see is pain. He never escaped the 4th dimension of history. They locked that door and they closed it and locked it, the spirit devils. And the spirit of, he said he couldn't trust, he never had friends, he was depressed, and he started to take drugs. Now, drugs is another dimension that a lot of people who do drugs, most of them who be lifelong, they're trying to escape a portal. A lot of people, they do it in prison too. You got prisoners who in prison who never did drugs in the street, but they take drugs, heroin, K2 or whatever, because they want to escape their present situation. They want to go to another portal. Drugs, pharmakeia, opens a portal to another dimension. You escape the third dimension by the portal door of drugs. So you go to another time. So the people, they want to escape, let's say in jail and prison, people want to escape the horrors and the reality of their present condition. So they'll do the drug. And in that moment that they're under the influence of the drug, they are in another time warp. And that's another dimension. I don't know if it's fourth, third, they traveling, they're in an ethereal. It's probably another, they probably got a name for that in the spirit realm. But you escape your reality. A lot of people in the black, I can only speak for the Black Americans. The system that powers that be, the serpent seed, knew this. So they pumped liquor stores, heroin, cocaine, marijuana into the black communities because they knew that we're going to put so much poverty, depression on these people that they're going to be looking for an escape. And if we pump these drugs and liquor onto them and religion, then they would cleave to these things to try to escape their present condition, their present time. Y'all hear me? And it worked. So our ancestors would do drugs. And the drugs would give them this false sense of escaping their present tense time situations. But once the drug would wear off, you would come back from that dimension back to your present dimension. And you would, yes, Yabara, I'm gonna go through it on Sunday. You would, and now you face with your reality again. Hence why some of our ancestors, mom, was stuck on heroin, stuck on drugs. A lot of times it comes from the trauma. Okay, yes. Diana said Ohio just legalized recreational weed to lull everyone to sleep. Miss Stiles said, and fast food. Now listen, because they put the drugs in the fast food, Miss Stiles, the sugar. Sugar is a drug, guys. They feel it. Starch. They fill the food with these substances that's going to change your molecular structure and change you and drug you. You're being drugged. You see, the dopamine wants the sugar rush and all of the things, and they flood it into the processed products. This is time travel, time dimension to arrest your development and make you under the influence so you're not what? In your present tense. It's all about the presence. It's about to escape you from your present tense. Okay? That's why we are to stay in the moment, in the presence, in shalom, in the midst of the storm. Okay? Now, I'm giving y'all some spiritual warfare tools to fight with your children and teach others. Teach this. Now, the time travel dreams. I've been warning y'all about this for the longest and people didn't understand. Dreams are another time travel. Once you go, though I lay me down to sleep, once you lay yourself down and go to night, a lot of times you enter into a new dimension, a dream world. Your subconscious and the spirit, it opens a door in time. So at the time that you go from the present tense 3D, time. Soon as you go into a sleep, you leave this present tense. Your body, your heart rate slows, everything. Always you go into a REM sleep. You go to another dimension, the spirit realm, fourth dimension. Come on, Anaya. And now, here they come, the spirits. And what happens? How much time travel do you do during your dreams, guys? It'll have you in elementary school in your old neighborhood. Listen, you'll be 6 years old, or you'll be your present age in your old elementary school classroom with someone that you just met last year as an adult in another land with another person from you'll be it'll drive you crazy. That's why I said don't bring your dream realm into the present tense, but people didn't understand. I wasn't talking about you getting revelations from the Most High that you can interpret later. What I'm talking about is close the door in your dream realm. Now I got a further definition where y'all revealing this time spirit. Time is a ryak, it's a spirit. All right? Now, a tool, a spirit that's going to use. And whether it's going to be positive if you're coming to a positive, or negative if you're calling on a negative. But it's a spirit. Now, what I'm saying is, when you're in the dream realm, once you come back out of the dream realm, a lot of it be traumatic. Y'all know what you wake up and you're like, oh my goodness, that was a dream. Praise Yah, right? You need to close the door to that dream. Now, if you got some fruit from it, if you got something revealed or something you can interpret, you bring that to your present, and you close the door to the rest. Do not. Most of y'all don't got the gift for dream interpretation, so stop it. A lot of people, marriage is especially women, because of the emotions. Because you're so emotional. The Most High gave y'all that gift and a curse, right? It depends on how you use it, right? Now, because you have so much emotions, the spirit realm know that, so a woman will go to sleep, and because she's so emotional before she went to sleep, depending on what she watched on TV or what, she'll wake up in a whole movie. Well, she'll in her dream, she'll be in a whole movie. They're sensitive, some more than others, because of the emotions. Spirits come in through your emotions. So you'll have a lot of women who will wake up from a dream and in their marriage, because they wake up, you did this and you did this, you had a dream, and I'm like, yo, bro, my ex used to be, I'm like, listen, bro, the next time you come at me with some dream crap, I'm not about to go through life with you that I got to worry about what you're going to dream when you wake up, you bringing that stuff to me in this present tense, when you can't interpret the dreams. Now, the dream realm, guys, is a time warp for your subconscious state. You go into the spirit realm and anything goes. You'll be in the past, you'll be in the future, you'll prophesy, you'll be all over the place, different people. Don't bring that into the present tense and thinking. Take what you learn from it. If you want to do anything, get something to learn from it and send it all back into that fourth dimension realm. Send it all back. And the dream realm, I'm teaching you about these dimensions, is not, remember, the fourth dimension is the future. Another fourth dimension is the past. But in the dream realm, don't they merge? In the dream realm, everything goes. That's a whole nother dimension. It's a crazy one. You have the past, future, present, it's a big gumbo soup. That stuff will tear you apart. Okay? Yeah, I'll be rebuking mine too. That's why I'm glad I'm not a dreamer that much. You know what I mean? I don't dream that much. I'm glad. Some people dream all the time. Some people can't get good night's rest because they're driving you crazy. Start praying before you go to bed. Father, if you can, I don't want to send your malaks to protect me in this dream realm and all that. Start speaking. All right. Now, time. There's another statement of time, right? And y'all heard the statement that time heals all wounds? Time is a tool that you need to use. Have any of y'all ever had a broken heart? Those are bad. Yeah, I did too, Yashia. Those are horrible. Yo, the last one I had was so bad. It was so bad. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't, it hurt. So it was, I, I thought I was going to die. That was a real broken heart. It was so bad, guys, that I started to lose weight because I couldn't go to the gym. I couldn't eat. And I was in the bed, sick, right? I was so sick that I went on a computer. I said, and I Googled how to get, how I needed some. And you know what I learned in my research? The number one thing that they said was time is the thing that's going to heal this broken heart. That was it. They were saying you can try this, but just know, give yourself time. You got to get through it. Some people kill themselves. They don't give themselves time. Some people get so damaged, they get stuck and they get jaded. See, they become angry and bitter and they take it to other, they don't heal from it and leave it in the past. They didn't close the door to the traumatic event. Yes, like any wound. Come on, Sister Kelly. If you cut yourself, it's open, right? Give it time and it will heal. Nurture it, treat it correctly. So the thing, when I Googled how to get over that broken heart, that wasn't what I was looking for. I wanted a fix, right? If it would have been a drug I could have took, I would have took it. And I don't take drugs. I can guarantee you I would have took that. I was sick, bro. It hurt. It was bad. But the only thing they could give me, guys, was time. I spent hours and hours and hours researching, and the common denominator was time. So I just had to deal with it. That was the first night. The second night, it was still bad. Didn't go to work. The third night, it was still bad. But I think I was able to eat a little bit of food, maybe some soup or something, right? And that's when I realized, I said, hold up. I'm able to keep food down. I'm able to eat something. Because I was getting skinny and all that. That was bad. I was like, bro, you got to snap out of this. You a thug. You don't do broken hearts, but I let somebody behind the wall. I fell in love. Now, I had to leave her. I'll explain another time, right? It wasn't that she left me and was a broken heart. It was that I didn't think, it wasn't that. Just know. But I didn't realize that I still loved her. And she did something that there was no coming back from. I won't receive you back. So it was a reality that that was it. And that's when I realized there was love inside and it hurt. I didn't even know that it was there until it was over. That was it. And so then on the third day, when I was able to eat something, I said, okay, I started reading again. It was like time. On the fourth day, I felt a little bit. On the fourth day, I was like, okay. I don't even know if I took showers. I'm just be honest. I think I said I could get in the shower, cleanse this hurt off, cleanse this heartache. Oh, you be messed up. You be in your room with all the windows dark, with pizza by you be in the bed, you be toe up. A real broken heart ain't no joke, boy. It'll tear you up. So I cleansed myself and I came out the shower and I looked in the mirror. I was skinny. I done lost about 15, but I done lost weight. I wasn't eating, going. I'm naturally skinny. So if I don't eat or go to the gym, I'm going to be skinny. So yeah, you got to keep breathing. I know that's right. You'll get through it. So then I saw myself in the mirror. I was like, and I felt better. And at that moment, I felt like, man, I'm going to be all right. The love is starting to come out. So I ate food. I actually went out. Still felt a little, but the next day, I don't know. I woke up and it was me. I'm back. I'm back, itches. That's how I felt. I'm back. I was back. I looked horrible. I was skinny. I was like, I was back. It felt like I didn't care if she came or go. It was on and popping. I said, I'm back. I need to eat everything I can. I need to go to the gym, all that. Yeah, it was quick. It was a week. That one, it was only a week. That's some people go long. Whoa, I'm so sorry for you. It was 1 week. I was so much out, and after that, it was done. But I learned time literally healed that wound. Time, the portal. And what I did was I closed the door to that trauma. So I didn't treat her. It was just over. And she realized, I said, oh, you done now. You really done. Because now you out of my heart. You're gone. You're out of my system. It's over. She ain't believe it. She believe it now. She ain't believe it. It was gone. You heard? And you move on. So I ain't bringing that into no new relationship or nothing. Time. A broken heart mends with time. The reason why, this is the 2 keys. I'm explaining this. Not all time doesn't work alone. Time, a broken heart mends from time and the absence of the person's presence. Listen clearly. If you only have the time, but you keep being in their presence, it won't heal. Presence. Everything wants your presence, children of the Most High. Your presence is your 3D self, your current present tense. Also, your presence is your energy, your thought. As the Yakata, I think it was Mistal or somebody said, they want those people from these other countries who worried about the Black Americans, they mad that we won't give them our attention, your presence. Attention is the new currency in the attention age, the dark age of this current end time. Everything wants your attention. Followers, iPhones, Facebook, likes, attention, views, view, presence. They want your presence. These are succubuses. You have to control. Yeah, they want your time. Kelly Perry said, that's why I moved an hour away from my ex. Absolutely. Because over time, with the absence of their presence, you'll get complete healing. Everybody, the spirit realm, the dark realm, they want your presence. Listen, children of the Most High. One of the most powerful things you have, you probably never heard this before. One of the most powerful things you have in this third dimension, in this world, is your presence. I'm going to teach you to honor your presence. Everybody wants your presence, attention. They want to pull you into their presence. They want to take you out of your presence and pull you into theirs. It's a vampire. They want to suck your presence. So every influences, everybody is looking, so they got clickbait. Everybody wants your attention. The new currency, spiritual, they want your presence. If you don't know the power of your presence, you'll run around giving it away. You don't value it because you don't know you have it. But the spirit realm knows it. So I control my presence. I don't allow people to suck me left and right energy. People have to earn my presence. Y'all listen to me. Y'all listen and do. Hear and do. I just don't, just because you come and you find me on YouTube, just because you find me somewhere, I'm going to give you my attention because I have to do a work and it is to pour into you. But you do not have access to my presence. Listen, let me explain what I mean. You do not have unabridged, you don't have the key to my presence. What you have is a form of my attention and presence, but only what I'm allowing you to get. So no disrespect. You have people who just message me and think that they can get my number and get my one-on-one and just get my presence when that has to be earned. I don't know who you are. I don't know what spirit you come with. Listen, guys, when you give people your presence, you take on their spirits that they come with. So you need to put a wall and that's why some people don't go around shaking everyone's hand and stuff, because you're taking people's presence. If you do, rebuking whatever spirits they come in. Be careful of the company you keep, because you take on their spirits. So if I just open myself up to somebody else from my past because I'm teaching and I'm on YouTube again, and I'm far removed from the street life and the thug and the crimes and the killing, and I allow someone from my past to have my fullness of my presence without a barrier, and I don't know what spirits they on. They have a law in America called conspiracy. And I, not protecting my presence, can just willy-nilly start reacting with somebody, giving them my number, and we talking and everything, and they're being investigated for the crimes they are committed, because I don't know what spirit they in. But I didn't guard my presence. I didn't know this power. I'm giving y'all a tool. Y'all listen. And I just kicking it all willy-nilly, and now I'm under investigation. I done entered into investigation without even knowing it, because I didn't value my presence and guard it. It is the gift from the Most High that we are freely just giving away to anyone. Value your presence and make people earn the fullness. You measure it out by meters. You ain't getting my fullness of my presence. It takes time. You have to earn it. I have to know who you are. Do you understand who and whose you are and what spirits or what are you dealing with before you get my fullness? Because listen, guys, I need to keep a certain level of distance from you, that I can prove that I am not one with the things that you are taking part of. I need to have a proof, a receipt to show that I'm not, boy, these ants, they are serious. I'm going to have to clean this desk, so I got to find where y'all come. They just high-ho. Every once in a while, I'll see one. I'm like, bro, they in here. They just came in. I got to find them. You'll find a little line marching. High-ho, high-ho. Right? We ain't got no roaches and nothing, but ants, they come in through the outside. All right? We don't got no stuff. They here now. They in my office. Y'all see, y'all know I've been teaching forever. Y'all never see me doing that, right? I've been teaching online. So anyway, and pardon me, I ain't mean to kill you, but you don't belong here. I repent for killing you, bro. You don't belong here. Sorry. Now, the presence was a gift from the Most High that we weren't taught the value. Now, I'm going to show y'all, they want your presence so that they can drain your spirit. The presence is connected to time. Your presence is connected to the time called the present tense. So my presence that people want, they want my attention, my presence, it's my present stuff, not the old. They want me. They want my presence. They want me right now. But I have to be careful and meter and put guards and measure, okay? So that I can keep a certain level of distance unless your darkness try to rub off on me. This is for all of y'all. Now, the people that you allow in your presence can either add to or take away from your spirit. They'll either add to your spirit or they'll drain your spirit. It's only two, light and dark. So we are to be monitors of our presence and our time. Who we allot our time to and who we allot our presence to. And you, with your free will, are to discern, is this person in addition to my presence and my time? Or is it a succubus? Or is it a subtraction? And you are to assess, even when you are to be helping someone. As a teacher, as a leader, I am called to help anyone that comes, but I have to equally divide and measure how much I allow each to get my presence and discern, is this person constantly just sucking from my presence? Meaning, you've gotten my presence. I've been teaching. I've been doing this. I've been doing that. Are you growing? Are you learning? Or you just keep coming back to me with more and more drain? Am I seeing fruit? Parable of the talents for the labor. Now there's an allotment of time. Time is a measurement, a tool of measure. Y'all hear me? That's everybody, guys, not just me, because I'm a teacher. All y'all. You know, you want to help your friends, your cousins. You keep giving people money and all. You better put the measure. I done did this a matter of times, and you just keep coming back. You are trying to suck me dry. You are trying to use me. You come in my presence when you want something. You know those who call you and they come into your presence when you cut your presence off. Come on, guys, be stewards over your time and your presence. Y'all learning something. This a word. This a word. Yeah, y'all. Find out if they're an asset or a liability to your life. Now, we're called to help others, but it's for a period of what, guys? Time. It ain't a perpetual draining. I'm not about to be pulling you out of your ditch for the rest of your life. You got some point you need to, it's a new ditch. It need to be new ditches. I don't mind helping you with new ditches, but these same repeated ditches, that means I'm wasting my what? Come on, guys. That means I'm wasting my time. And my time ain't to be wasted. It's the only thing I can't get back. It's a spirit. It's a tool. I need to use it wisely. y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? So you have to discern, all right? And you have to, your presence, who gets it, how much they get it, when they get it, how long they get it, and if they deserve to keep getting it. Discern. We receive everybody. You know them by their fruit. Don't let nobody continue to drain your presence. They want to consume your energy force, your life force, your presence, your spirit. That's why the Most High in the scriptures, he says, empty your cup so he can pour back in your presence, your energy force, your cup, your spirit. He don't want you to have a bunch of old things. He wants you to release it so he can renew and pour you back in so you can pour out to others. So be careful. You got others that want to fill your cup with their mess. Come on, come on, y'all. They want to fill your cup with their mess and iniquity. That's why sometimes I can't take ministry calls. Sometimes I have to take a pause because my cup is filled and I can't take on someone else's because it'll overflow with. So I have to pause, empty my cup, and now I can be there to let you fill my cup with your mess so I can help you discern through your mess. I'm a discerner of my presence and my time, and I had to learn that. You got to protect, come on, Dayad, your energy, your life force. This is the presence. Your presence is a life force that they did not teach y'all about. So we go forth just giving anybody our presence. You know the fool who just run around giving everybody their presence? What do they get filled of? Spirits. They get full of spirits. They busybodies, right? They always, they all over the place. That's why the Most High says, be still. There's a time of stillness. You know why? Because that's the time you need to cleanse your cup, empty out. And you can't do it if you got all people in your face, in your presence. That's why in the scripture, they have a wilderness that they would go to, and what they would do, fast. The fast is the denial of people whose presence, people, places, and things. The fast is the denial of everything out of your presence. It's just you and the Most High. Or you can fast from food. The denial of that particular food or drink in your presence. The denial of, see? So they would go into a wilderness set apart alone to fast, to empty their cup of people's presence so they could get refilled. Their life energy force, the Yah in them can be refilled so they can go forth and teach and release what they receive in their presence with the Father. But you can't get it if you run around giving everybody your presence and running around. I don't like a busybody. I don't like a noisy soul. My baby mama, my ex, she was noisy, calling herself a social butterfly. You ain't nothing but a social whore, meaning attention whore. She wasn't sleeping with everybody, but she wanted everybody's attention. She wanted everybody's presence. So she would just run around everywhere, trying to take me here and there. And every time I turn around, somebody knew she wanted everybody's presence. Look at me, look at me. She's so beautiful. Everybody, me. She want to walk around like this. The queen of the world. It's too noisy for me. I like peace, shalom. I don't like people in and out of my life. She would have people in and out of our life every day. Every time she would go out, she met a new person. She went to the doggone grocery store as a new person and got her phone number. Now we got a new person. Now we got to go to their house and their birthday parties and they come on. It just won't stop. I'm like, dude, this too noisy. I got to go. I can't do this. I'm not spending my life. I like shalom. I don't mind going out. I don't mind people, but I need a place of peace. I don't like people all in and out of my life. It's too noisy, too many spirits, too much chaos. The Most High is not the author of confusion. That's too much confusion. That's Hasatan. That's the devil. So be very careful. Start to be purveyors of your time and your presence, your space, who you allow to occupy. Rightly delegate it and divide it. And don't be afraid to say no to people. Not right now. That should be one of your favorites. Not right now. Be back with y'all later. So, go ahead, Hakyama.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I notice a lot with people is that they don't know how to be alone. So
They're
maybe
scared.
if you could talk on that a little more, that would be help to counteract that, because a lot of people don't know how to be alone.
That's a good word. That is a trauma. That's a form of trauma. The people who don't know how to be alone is because there's a spiritual fear there. They're scared to be alone. They won't say it. You have people that are scared to be alone with themselves. You see? They hear noises, they hear voices. They can't be alone. That's a time portal. Something happened. Listen clearly. That's a good one, Hakyama. Something happened in the past, and they're stuck in that portal from that event. So whenever they're alone, they replay that event. They didn't heal, they didn't close that door, so they don't like to be alone because of whatever happened. Maybe they got left in a room when they was child alone and saw scary things, or maybe whatever it is, they need to heal. And the only way to heal is to face that devil. Face it. Hold on, close the door, deal with that present thing and conquer it. That's the only way, but they won't. They don't even know, a lot of them. So what would they do? They fill it with people. They fill it with energy, noise. Good word, Hakyama. You have to conquer it. You have to face it. Okay? You have to face it. All right. Yes, present tense. Now, Brother Johnny, I'm so glad you joined us, Brother Johnny, a wise man. The present tense, the word presence and present tense are aligned in this English transliterated word. In the Bible, the Most High measures his presence. He says in the scriptures, I will turn my ear from you. I will turn my eye, my presence. I won't hear your. He said, remember, and it's over a measure of time. Again, we are to model ourselves after our Creator, the Father. He said, I'm going to give you this. I'm going to keep doing this, but it'll be a time. If you don't hear and hearken and do, then I'm going to take my presence back from you. That's what Adam and Eve missed the most. When they fell in Genesis 3:6, they lost the presence. He used to walk with Adam in the cool of the day. Adam had a level of a presence of the Most High, that he was one with him. That's why he said you are to be ahad with the Most High, one with the Father. That means you're getting more and more of his presence. In the scripture, he said he wants to reside where? Where's the new temple of the Most High? You, not a building built by hand. It's your temple, your body. So he wants you to purify, cleanse out your temple of sin and transgression, because he wants to reside there. He wants you to have what? His presence inside, one with the Father. Who else supposed to be there? The Mashiach. Who else supposed to be there? The Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit. Hayakadash. One with the Father. That's why he said you create his image. When we lost our state, when we're outside of the Most High's image, we are not his image. We don't have his presence. So he's outside of us. Then he's somewhere in the sky, people looking up, calling on him instead of looking inward. He wants to reside in, not out. And if you reside in, that means you're in his image on earth. And I mean, his presence is on earth through you. You are his vessel. So that other people, when you go to the people, that's why people love this ministry, because they feel the Most High's presence through me. You know why? Because I consecrated my temple, and the Most High, my temple, is a house of the Most High. So he speaks through this vessel, and that's what y'all are receiving. That's why I'm breaking down his presence. Do you understand? This is the scripture coming to life. When the temple of the man is used so the Most High can use it as a vessel to speak his word, and he's teaching all about time and presence and his presence and your presence and guarding it, it's all the word of the Most High coming through the vehicle. And you all have that power. You just have to learn and circumcise and become one so that he can exist within you, so you can have more of his presence. Do you not know when they would fast and go to what they would go to be in his presence? This was before he was outside of us. Remember, when Mashiach, the Messiah, came under the order of Melchizedek, that's the new children, the spiritual children, where the temple were not made in hand. Remember, they used to go to bushes, and they used to go to places. They used to go to temples to be in his presence. and they would have to go through Levites or Zedekiah. They would have to go through a mediator for his presence. But Mashiach came to fulfill that. And now we have the ability to be his presence, his temple, be ahad with the Father. No longer do we have to go through a mediator, but he sends his elect to teach you how to get his presence back. Come on, Yah. To earn his presence. Yes, you have to earn it. It's called the work. It's called the Habarayah language. Mashiach said, you know them by their fruit, the works they do. If you don't believe me, believe the works I do. You have to earn the Most High's presence by your work, by your diligently, righteously seeking his face, dying to the flesh, circumcise yourself, repenting, asking for his presence, asking for forgiveness, and he sees your fruit, and then he gives you his presence more and more. So when you see the anointing on a man or woman, a true one, a lot of it's false, but the true anointing, you feel the presence of the Most High. You don't feel. The reason why a lot of my teachings be so highly anointed is because I'm there, but I'm lowered. So when I watch the lessons back, like this one, when I watch it back and I got my food, I'm in the bed and I watch it back, I'll be like, oh my goodness, rewind. I'm receiving what y'all receiving. I'll be like, come on, y'all, like it ain't me saying it. Because in the moment that I'm teaching these teachings, I'm being used as a vessel. So I'm here, but I'm not all the way here. A lot of it I don't get till I watch in the playback. I'll be like, oh my goodness, that's a good word. I'll be rewinding and writing stuff down. There be quotes, all type of stuff. That's the oneness of the Father's presence. So the reason why young Wyatt keeps to give donations to his mom, she'll understand, because he feels the presence of the Most High, his creator, in me. And I received him. Even though we're not the same so-called color, I received him as a child of the Most High. And I pour in and I receive him for who he is, and I'm trying to teach. And he's grateful. He's thankful. So he want to show his appreciation by a gift of giving, because he knows I don't get, I don't get paid for it. And for the others who donate, when they donate, I see it on my thing, and I'm praise God. They praise Yah, praise Yah, and it helps me. Okay, I could pay this bill, and I could pay my bill, and I could keep teaching the word, because all I'm doing is teaching the word. I'm like, I'm being used, and I'm being homeless. Praise Yah that somebody see to hear and receive the word of the Most High, and they feel in their heart, well, I'm receiving, so here I'm gonna give. Thank you, Unc. Thank you, guys. Praise his holy name. Thank you. Y'all have no idea. I'm so thankful. And I receive. I'm like, he just provide. And I'm like, good. So I could keep teaching his word and diligent. And guys, today was really bad. Today was a fight. Today, I wanted to say, guys, I'm tired. Tonight, I sat there. It was after the 25 to life. I was in that space. And then after I finished and I prepared tonight, I went to bed so late, and I knew I was going to be tired, but I was still tired from yesterday. And I got up and I laid there, and I wanted to just be like, guys, but I made an unspoken covenant with Yah. I made a promise. His children are looking for me to show up. I don't care if I'm tired, one leg beat down, can't walk, breathe. His children are coming to hear his word. They're coming to hear the presence of the Father. They want to hear what thus says Yah through one of his vessels. I know it. So I got up, I went in the bathroom, exhausted, and I sat in the chair, just like I wanted to take off. And I said, knock it off, bro. Time to make the manna. And I said, you feel, once you wash your face, and I washed my face, let's go. And I was really late. I came in here about 40 minutes and I had a lot to put together. And I'm like trying to put it together. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, you should see me. I'm trying to grab this and close this. And oh, it was a mess all the way up until the start. And I looked, it said 8:39. I was like, whoa. I went on stream, boom, start, ding, 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 the countdown. Let's go. The work of the Most High, we are not to call it a burden. But yes, we are human and we get tired. But when we're tired, great is He that's within me. You see? I'm not going to ever, praise Yah, He just gave me He gave me the 25 to life. I just realized where now I'll be able to, because that's not this. Sometime I could be like, guys, I'll come go live next week. But one of your kata said they're going to help me with a video. So if I don't go live on the 25 1 week, I could put out a video and do it. But that extra day gives me, and I'm thankful. But this Friday, that Sunday, that Tuesday, and even the investment group, I will never, every week until we go home. All right, let me get back. Be careful of people receiving your presence. Discern whether they are an asset or a liability, whether they're going to drain or add to. Be careful of your cup's measure, and don't let nobody fill your cup with their mess, with their darkness, because it'll destroy you. Be careful of people's vibration, their speed, their noise. Be still and know that I'm Yah. So when you're dealing with people with a high speed of noise and vibration, be very cognizant of that, lest all that speed add to your number. You'll find your vibration speeding. Our vibrations are supposed to stay at a continual shalom. We got to measure it, not too slow, not too fast. There's tonal spiritual wavelengths that go forth. The Most High is in the stillness. So He gave us our measure. Our measure is here. So when you find yourself speeding, slow down. When you find yourself dragging, speed up. Balance, measure for all things in your life. Balance your friendships. Balance your relationships. Balance between your children. Balance. Everything in your life, the Most High is in the balance, in the stillness. Choose wisely who you allow to have your presence. They had a game. There's a game called chess. Chess is a game of moves, calculated moves, that is like the game of life. Chess is a very important game to learn and teach your children because it teaches them to think ahead. It teaches them to go from their present tense and think to the fourth dimension and the future tense, to think 2 and 3 moves ahead, not just stay in the present and not thinking ahead and not stay in the past and only thinking behind, but to time travel. Stay in your presence, be able to learn from your past and pull it in, but also be able to enter the future, think ahead. I think ahead strategically, and I take the time to sit down. It's the dimension, it prepares. It prepares for the future doors, portals that will be opened in this perpetual compendium of time. This perpetual compendium of doors, portals that they call time. So, make sure that you think of moves ahead, but don't stay there and get anxious and stress and worry. You make the moves, you figure it out, you prepare, and then you close the door and come back to the present tense. It's a game. It's a gift of balancing. See balance? You're balancing the portals. You're balancing dimensions, children of the Most High. You're a dimensional being, but you don't know who and whose you are. But the spirit realm do. The spirit realm is attacking you from all dimensions. Boy, you wonder why we get so beat up? You being attacked from the past, the future, the present, the dream dimension realms, people's speed, and the presence of people's spirits taking them. You being attacked in a million different levels. All these different portals, doors are attack you, doors open in your life. They are hallucinogenic drugs. Let me explain something. They created these drugs called psychedelics, psychotropics, and they use them for mind control. They crack open portals with these drugs. They call it pharmakeia. It's sorcery in the scripture. It's witchcraft. So they use these hallucinogenics and they crack open a very weird portals with these hallucinogenics. There was a drug they created called crack. They took it from a drug called cocaine, which was a speed drug that would open a portal and have everything going faster, have you high. But they took it and they changed the molecular structure and added fire and chemical change, sorcery, and speed it up with the heat of the fire and slowed and then bought it with water and baking soda, with the what's the names of the baking soda, like the hydrogens and the bicarbonates, and then they, with the ice, freeze it to another temperature. They manipulating portals. And they created a substance called crack. And crack opened up the most craziest portal. It opened up, it made people into zombies. It made people walking dead. It was one of the most destructive portals that they ever opened. It had our communities with zombies, where doctors, people didn't care about their children. They didn't care about, they were just, this portal, this devil that was open and released on people through this drug called crack, opened a portal. And they get this stuff from open CERN. They experimenting with portals, but they know we didn't know. And crack suspended people in time. Listen clearly, guys. The drug of crack, I'm going to go somewhere else. The drug of crack had people stuck. What time portal were they stuck in, guys? From the first hit. Crack was a drug where everybody was chasing the first high. So they got stuck. Whenever they took the first hit, the door sealed. Woof, the portal. And all these devils and this powerful devil of crack got them stuck chasing that first experience. But they could never get it because they are in a hallucinogenic state. The door is closed. They're stuck in a perpetual state and they're decaying. So you would see them 6 months later and they would be scratching and they would have sores and teeth right now and blisters, and they would think they look normal. And they would talk to you, yeah, yes, and you'd be like, did you see yourself? But they wouldn't know that they were stuck. They made methamphetamines. These are portals, hallucinogenic portals. And they had the white dudes, teeth falling out their mouth, scabs on their face, and you see them, you take a picture of them here, 6 months later, It's a doggone a walking dead. And they be looking like, but a different portal from crack. As Ayana said, now they got shrooms and mushrooms. They got K2 now, different weed, taking them to some another portal, going crazy. They got fentanyl, which takes them to another portal where it could kill you. And heroin, ooh, another strong portal. Had them stuck in time. Heroin was a portal so strong that what did they do, Taj? They would be stuck like this. You'll see a heroin addict stuck standing, leaning like this. They call it a dope nod. They're suspended in a time portal where they would be stuck, bent over, but won't fall. They would be leaning all the way. I grew up in that era. They would be leaning all the way to the side, beyond physics and science, that you would look at them like they should have fell over, but they will never hit the floor. They would have something in their arm, hand, and it will never spill. And they'd be stuck like that for 15 minutes, half an hour, until they come out of that high. They're stuck in a dope lean, a dope nod. And then they come out slowly. They be stuck in a time. When they come out, yeah, young one, yeah, young boy, young blood, yeah, young man, yeah. As they come out, you'll see them when they go into it. They go into it and they leave the third dimension and go to another portal in time. Their presence is gone. They leave. So some of us that had our people on heroin and cocaine and drugs, your mama and dad, their presence is gone. Alcohol. Come on, I'm going somewhere now. Oh, I'm going somewhere. They enter into a portal and some of them never come back. It's back now with the fentanyl. Oh, so it's a fentanyl dope now? I know nothing about fentanyl. Wow, it's another. These spirits know these dimensions for your presence, and they take your energy force, your life force, and get you suspended in time in another dimension, another portal, so you can't be in the present tense for your family and your children to make change of the light in the world. You can't have the Most High's presence and be in your fullness and your purpose because they robbed your purpose and presence. Z Black cried on the thing and said, they took my whole life. From the anger from what they did to me at 7 years old. And all his life, he started to do drugs. Now I know why he would do crack and heroin when he would trying to escape the pains of his past, what they did to that 7-year-old boy. So they have these portals that they open with drugs. Liquor was one of the most strongest portals that they sent at people, especially the so-called Black community. Liquor store in every corner. And when our ancestors, when people, my dad, my natural born dad, became an alcoholic and lost his everything. He was a strong working man, straight and narrow. And I watched him lose everything. He didn't raise me. To the point where he died. He got to the point where the doctors told him that if you ever stop drinking liquor, you will die immediately. So he had to wake up and drink liquor. That was the only thing keeping his body alive. He become one with the portal. Liquor, yep, I'm going there, Taj, and religion, the church. Now, liquor is a real sneaky one because it doesn't have the effect of the crack or the heroin. It doesn't have the stigma, but it's actually worse because it's the one that they think they can control as it slowly sucks their life into that bottle. It changes the behavior. It makes one violent, beaten, yelling, where the kids would love the dad unless he comes home drunk. And they're scared and they look to see, is he drunk? Because when he's sober, he's in a different rhythm, frequency. He's in a different presence. Yeah, the dope fiend lean, Brooklyn Red. But when he's drunk, it's not your same dad or mom. And it destroys, the kid loses their parent to the drug, to the spirit of the drug. They lose their parents' what? Presence. When they're under the drug, they're not there until they end up over time become one with it. Weed, liquor, heroin. Then they start making pills. This is pharmakeia, fentanyl, meth, the meth, crack. They keep inventing new ones to steal the presence, to get them stuck in a time warp, a portal. In the dream realm, they have something called sleep paralysis. And the sleep paralysis is horrible. It will get you stuck between two portals. The sleep paralysis in the dream realm is you would try to wake up, but you'll be stuck between the fourth, whether, I don't know what dimension, what number dimension, the dream, the sleep dimension, and the present dimension. So you're stuck in your body. They call it the witch riding your chest. So you're stuck between two portals. And you can die if you don't snap out. Either snap back into the dream portal, the sleep portal, or snap back into the third presence dimension. I'm trying to teach y'all time. You're stuck between two warps of time. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
And that's another reason why the Most High said once we wake up from our dreams, once we wake up from sleep, we are to be still and hear from him. Remember?
Good word. Use your presence. I'm hoping that I'm giving y'all some tools for yourself, your family, as you go forward in your life. Understand your presence and understand the Most High's presence. His presence is measured and metered as we deserve, as we are to receive. The more that you are righteous and pleasing to him, the more he'll give you of his presence. It's a reward, a gift, not to be taken for granted. Remember your presence. Remember time. Remember energy. Remember doors, portals. Remember speeds of rotation, of energy, okay? Manage it all wisely. Remember, you are a time traveler and you have to be in control of the vehicle. You are the vehicle that travels through time. Don't get stuck in the past. Learn, close the door. Don't get stuck in the future. Learn, close the door. Depression, anxiety, worry, stress, all of them, they're in those portals and they want to get you stuck there. Be careful of the people that bring into your presence because they will suck your energy. They will pull you into their portal. A lot of people want to pull you into their mess. You see, misery loves company. Somebody said that earlier. You got people that will be jealous and envious of your position and will try to suck you into darkness. They'll try because your life is going to trajectory. That's why you got to be manager. Pray to the Most High. Ask him to cover you for the things that you can't see from people, places, things that their stuff don't run. Be very mindful. That's why I moved from New York. That's why I don't give out money. That's why nobody got my access like that. They have to earn it. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, message me through Messenger. So I got a receipt of this message back and forth. See? I got to have documentation because I don't know where you're at in your life and what you're doing. You got people still selling drugs, doing crimes, committing crimes. I can't be talking to you and associating with you. The dark realm is trying to destroy me. You might not know it, but the dark realm wants me locked up. They want me dead. So I have to be very wise who I associate with. And also the Most High's children, they depend on me to be a steward of the Most High, to be a light in the darkness so that they can have something to model after. Mashiach, the Messiah, said, I come to be the door, the blueprint, the Gamayal, the path that you are to model yourself so others can be modeled. So follow me as I follow Yah. I got to be here for his children. I can't allow somebody else to drag me into your mess and get me locked up for some stupid stuff I ain't do. Now I'm going for some judge and he looking at my past history and they trying to, and I ain't got the money for no superstar lawyer team and I got the darkness and everything. I got to be praying to y'all get me out the situation. I need to be wise as a serpent on earth and measure, be very wise who I'm around, who I allow access, and make sure everything stuff documented so I can prove I got the whole spirit realm and every fullness thereof against me. I'm in Yah in spirit and truth. I'm in his presence. They want me out of here. Do y'all hear me? I ain't YouTube. I ain't these ministers either did. I'm a child of the Most High. I'm circumcised. I'm doing the real work of the Father. Every dark spirit and every stronghold and every principality is after me. I'm fighting against principalities, spirits, and high places, more or less people. There's a work. So I'm not only held accountable to myself, I got his children that he sent to me from around the world, who love, care, and respect me. And I need to make sure I do what's right, not only for me, not only for my Yah, but for his children. That's my purpose. And I do it and I'm walking in it. And I love all of y'all just as much as y'all love me. And until they turn the lights out, until my father call me home, I'll be here fighting all these portals for y'all, with y'all, for y'all, side by side. Shout out to everybody who with me, fighting with me. Shout out to everybody in Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, who we come here every week to fight everything, to fight the darkness, to fight it all, to kick itself, kick it right in his head.
You know what it is.
You heard? We come to fight the darkness every week. And we taking our positions. We're taking positions. I see the positions. Y'all want to know why these people be on the screen? They doing it for you. So I ain't up here long. Taj come on this screen every week to sit there to be an elder. Hakiyama come on here tired as all outdoors, falling asleep to assist, to have a presence. I guess Yashia coming on because Shia told her, listen, you need to bring your presence. There'll be times he'll tell you, take yourself off, bring yourself on, hear what Yah says and do. It's individual. Y'all should be coming on here to assist. Everybody in the chat, they be coming in here to assist. They cover the house. They welcome the brother Johnny and they say, oh, brother Johnny, welcome, but do this. And we monitor the house. We monitor the trolls. We monitor. We feed Yah's children. We love one another. We love on Maya when she got here. We loved on Anna Yah when she got here. We loved on everybody when they got here as they come. We love on Lalencia and they come. We are the children of the Most High in this dimension, trying to do the best we can in his likeness and image and spread his Basora, his good word, his presence to the children that are suffering from darkness, all this pharmakeia and drugs and portals, they opening up. These succubus, time travelers, time stealers, stealing the presence of people. We come as the house of Yah to bring the word of the Most High that he's gifted to all of you worldwide.
Wanna do it?
Yes, he will. He did it for all of us. And we'll be here every Friday, live, every Sunday, live for you. And I'll be on the Thursday, 25 to life, every time he allow me for you to give you the word of the Most High and to fight the dark.
Bossy, you know what it is.
From Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, I say Shabbat Shalom, everyone. I had other stuff to bring out, but we're going to end. My Rayak said, end now. Now, thank you, Hakyama. Thank you, Yasha, for being on deck if I needed help reading. Thank you, Mashiach Assembly. Thank you all on the screen. Thank you, children of Yah, for being your brother's keeper and being my brother and sister so that I can continue to fight the good fight for our Father to save his children. This is the work that we are called to do. Shabbat Shalom, everybody worldwide. We'll see y'all on the Sunday Eastern Standard Time around 8:30 p.m. I hope this was a fruitful study for y'all tonight. Shabbat Shalom. I love you all.
He secures and hooks us tight, a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He secure.